Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Astral Fugitive, Real or Not For Real, Ever Josh, Pushing Button 62, and Sag Arm Mandela Effect Jose. Gentlemen, how are you doing tonight? Astral, welcome back home. How are you doing?
Doing good. It's good to be home. Yep.
I bet. That's the best feeling in the world. The suckiest feeling is as you're leaving vacation, like, oh, it's over. But the best feeling is when you actually get home.
Yeah, for some reason, the drive back felt like it only took like half the time that the drive. I don't know. The drive there felt longer for some reason. It was the same time though. I mean, it was both about 6.5 hours. But
it was the anticipation of being there.
Yeah, I think so. Because I already knew where I was going when I was coming back, so it wasn't as.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're home safe.
Thank you.
Welcome. Josh, how are you doing tonight?
I'm here. I woke up again, so that's something, right?
It's a plus.
Every day you wake up is a blessing.
Yes.
Amen.
Yeah.
And you're home. You're not at work.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Except I'm not getting paid, so.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. I'm sorry. But we're happy you're here. It's not happy you're not getting paid. That's not good.
Yeah.
All right, Pushin', how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. Can't complain about too much. Thanks. How are you?
That's great. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
Excellent.
Jose, you all set up?
Yes.
How are you doing tonight?
Well, you owe me for an hour. I was waiting
in
the chat room for an hour. I already been here for an hour.
No, you aren't. You weren't waiting an hour. You were waiting about 5 minutes. You were backstage. You were backstage for an hour. You were wondering why you weren't answering.
Like, hello.
That was like instant.
The show started. Oh my God. No, I'm happy to be here. I was gone for a few days. I went to Denver and had to do some work, and my body is like really stiff because I haven't been working for about 3 years. Mm-hmm. So yeah. So my body's acting up a little bit. So I'll see how it goes.
Just make sure you stretch.
Yes.
Yeah. No, the sun got me. Because I had pain outside the house and stuff, so I was going back and forth from shadow to sun. But when I came home, I took a shower and everything. I got the shiveries, like the shakes. I felt like a sunstroke or something, heat stroke, and yeah, it was pretty scary. But I'm back to normal right now. So.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Yeah, I made a few bucks, so I feel a lot better too, man. When you don't have money, man, it's really hard to keep focus in life and everything else. So, yeah, times are hard.
They are. Well, gentlemen, we have some shout outs to get to, and I have to show you some things before we get to the spotlight videos. Let me see. Hold on one second. First, in the chat tonight, we have an honorable mention tonight because I screwed up. So this is not going to be an every show thing, but it was a good suggestion from Pushin'. So we're doing it tonight. So first in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Daniel Riffle in second, and Juice Man's Vibe in third place. Then honorable mention, we had Dark Knight Gnomed in fourth. We're tied for third, however you want to put it. And then we had Josh Pushin' Astral, then Mr. Super Sidewinder, Ken Raz, aka DD74, Walter K is here, Michael Fontaine, Hammers Facts, Jessica S, then Jose, Noise Guru, and LJ.
Yeah.
And I think that's all I can see. If you're here and I didn't say your name, this would be the time to speak up before we move on to what Josh is showing on the screen, which is Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Can you hit play since it doesn't loop, please? There you go. It's a cute little kitty. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. I hope you had a wonderful Mother's Day, that your kids treated you nice.
Happy Meowthers Day. How about that?
Meowthers Day. Well, because I'm including cat moms. I am including them in Mother's Day. And stepmoms, too.
And with that many hearts, one of them's got to be in the right place, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes. Happy Mother's Day to especially Josh. So
especially Josh.
You mother. Bleep, bleep. Just kidding.
Oh goodness.
Man.
Yeah, I had to bleep it out.
Thank you, Michael. All right, so I have a little bit of residue I want to show, but I also need to tell you a personal Mandela effect that was relayed to me, but they want to remain anonymous. So I'm just going to say a subscriber. I'm going to try to keep it as brief as possible. I'm going by my memory of what happened. I may leave some details out, but I'm going to try to include it all. And I did censor it because I don't want people going and searching for this person. Okay? Please don't be one of those people. Don't go searching. All right. So a subscriber reached out to me, said they had a personal Mandela effect, and people probably aren't going to believe them, but we're talking about who's whistling? Is that pushing?
I'm not whistling.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
When I talk, there's a whistling sound. Oh, wait. When I talk, there's a whistling sound, and I'm looking at the bubbles, but there's no... Oh, the bubbles, it stopped when you muted. That's why. It's you. It's feedback. It's just feedback pushing. I don't know what it is. But for the story, I want to keep the whistle.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah. So, as I was saying, a subscriber reached out to me, and they told me that their great grandfather's name had changed, and they had an anchor memory of their name because of a sunglass brand, and also their family member named their child, well, their middle name, the middle name of the grandfather, and that family member. Here's the thing. I think it's been Mandela twice. I haven't gotten confirmation yet. Here's why. The subscriber told me, well, actually, wait. In the chat, please tell me how you would spell the name Oakley. How would you spell the name Oakley? Please write it in the chat. How you would spell the name Oakley. And panel, please feel free to tell me how you would spell the name Oakley. Astral, we're going to start with you.
Like the sunglasses?
I said that the anchor memory was the sunglasses, yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Okay. Yeah, I would spell it Oakley, I believe. Actually, I'm going to spell it out in chat right now because that'll make me remember.
That's fine. How about you, Josh?
Same as Astral. Oakley.
Yeah, pretty much everybody else has the same memory as me too. Or I mean, a lot of people do.
His guru says Oak E. And Michael Fontaine's trying to guess Oakle.
Oakley. I don't think. Tell him says Oakley.
Daniel says like Annie Oakley. Mm-hmm. Kitty Catty. Everybody. Hey, Julie. Julie also says Oakley. Oakley. Oh, Oakley, like a girl's name, says Tellum. But it's a great grandfather. Hey, Tellum. Okay, so here's the thing. We're all on the same page. We really are. Here's the thing. When they looked it up, they were the obituary. They were baffled to see the name spelled like this. Let me put it on the screen for you all. Wait, I'm going to double check it before I spell it out. Give me 1 second. I'm going to double check the spelling. I'm in Messenger. Give me 1 minute. Nope, I am correct. It just looks so wrong so wrong that I had to double check it. So when they saw it in the obituary, it was spelled like this. And the subscriber, they thought to themselves, this has got to be a typo. I would think that's a typo. That's insane.
Yep.
I've never seen a name spelled like that. That's just ridiculous.
I agree.
So they looked up the tombstone. And that is what I'm going to show you right now. They also remember the name spelled the way you all remember Oakley spelled. Again, their anchor memory of the spelling is the sunglasses. But as you can see, that doesn't even match what they saw in the obituary. And not once have I ever seen Oakley spelled without an A. Have you?
Yeah, it looks more like it'd be like Ockley. No,
Like okay,
no,
Lay.
yeah, like O'Kaley or yeah, like I don't know. It just doesn't,
Okay, Lay. Oh, it doesn't look right.
looks like Oakley or something like that.
Mhm.
Like not Oakley, it looks like Oakley.
Okay. And then when they showed this to their family member who had a child with the middle name Oakley, they were shocked. They were shocked that they spelled their child's name on the birth certificate incorrect. And that family member does not believe in the Mandela effect. So I wanted to share that personal Mandela effect with you because I think we can all see it. This is a Mandela, especially since the original thing that was given to me from the obituary is without the E as well. It goes from 6 letters to 4 letters to 5 letters.
Man.
I guess the Mandela effect thought it was too strange without the E, so it put it back. So I want to thank the subscriber for sharing their personal Mandela. Please don't try to look up this person in any way, shape, or form, because that's not cool. Moving on. Josh, can you move on to the next picture? Thank you. Okay, so I found some pretty awesome residue. I wish Splatter were here because
Yeah, I thought Splatter was coming back tonight.
so did we. He's not here. He has the link. I don't understand. I even put it in Shifty Sunday, so that way he saw it there too. But anyhow, Splatter and I share this memory, which is different from many of you. Many of you remember Luke, I am your father. But Splatter and I remember, no, Luke, I am your father. And that residue is actually kind of hard to come by. But here it is in a comic book. No, Luke, I am your father. No, Luke, residue. Love it. Rarely ever see it. I see Luke, I am your father all the time, but not this one. Not the no, Luke, I am your father. Love it. Love it.
Nice.
Okay, next one. Next. Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember galaxies? Satellite galaxies being visible to the naked eye. I can't. This is not right. So Sagittarius A is visible to the naked eye. Is that your reality? Yes or no? Panel?
No, I mean, I know you at some points in the sky you were always able to see that big, like Milky Way strip, but we're in the Milky Way galaxy, so that's different. But no, I didn't know we could see other galaxies.
Yep. I feel the exact same way. I remember the same thing that you, Astral.
So we got Hades no from Daniel Riffle. Nope, just the Milky Way from Mr. Super, and no from LVK. Yeah, that, no. Nah, never. Never could you see a galaxy with your eyes in the sky. That is insane to me.
And those are multiple galaxies too.
Well, no, the one in the top right is a globular cluster of stars. The one in the bottom left is the satellite galaxy.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I was not seeing it correctly.
Yeah, I know. How could you tell? I know. I only know because the video told me. How is this possible? Because it's not Andromeda, LVK. That is dwarf galaxy Sagittarius A in the picture, not Andromeda. Andromeda is the closest galaxy. However, the dwarf galaxies are closer. They're like satellite galaxies. Actually, they are. Other objects like satellite galaxies. So galaxies that orbit our galaxy. That's what they're saying. They are saying that there are galaxies that orbit our galaxy, and it's not Andromeda. Andromeda is another galaxy separate from our orbit that is going to crash into ours in like a couple million years, according to them.
Does that mean all the planets and everything in both galaxies just collide with each other and everything just like it's like chaos? Is that what they're trying to say?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So wait, to make it make more, I'm going to try to make it. I'm going to try to make it make more sense. Okay, Sagittarius A dwarf galaxy is like our moon, you know, spinning around us, whereas Andromeda is like Jupiter. It's a separate thing. It doesn't go around us, according to science. Does that make more sense? So apparently this satellite galaxy, yeah, I know, LOL, I know. But that's the thing, Jenny, I'm sorry, Lenny. I need reading glasses. Lenny, the question is, do you remember being able to see galaxies in the night sky with your eyes? Because that's a big effing no for me. That's the question. I'm just trying to get people to understand what the satellite galaxy is. They claim orbits us. And someone was asking, Andromeda was closer. This is closer according to science. That's all. Hey, Shadow Feather, and welcome, Lenny Nears.
And we just found out about the Sagittarius A galaxy about a few years ago, right?
Yeah, it just popped up in all the charts. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, so it's the same one because I used to remember Andromeda Nebula that you could see it without a telescope or anything. I'm familiar with the Andromeda, but not the Sagittarius galaxy.
LJ says, wait, I don't see any naked eyes up there.
I can see it with the naked eyes.
Hey, yeah, Natasha H.
Say, well, why are they called galaxies if you can't see them?
If you can't see.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody in the chat before I go on. All right. We're also going to look at a video from Antarctica because I need to show you something ridiculous in it. I can't remember what it is, but there's something ridiculous in it that I need to show you. That's ridiculous. Besides the fact, oh, yeah, we're going to get to that. But first, everyone, residue of you like me, you really like me. Here we go. Hit play.
I remember this.
None as in no one.
Sister Betrayal is the only flying nun I know.
No, none as in no one.
How dare you? Sally Field is not no one. I like her. I really like her. Sister Betrayal is the...
Yeah, okay, that's it. So I like her. I really like her. They like me. They really like me. The goat off Rumble. Let's see what you're sharing. Is it normal for people just to drop links in other people's lives?
Yeah, I mean it happens normally, but it's not normal for people to do, but it happens on a normal basis.
Like without a description or anything to go with it.
Well, no, it's
Just
more that, it's not cool because we just started our show and I don't want people leaving my stream to go there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if it's for somebody else's
Yeah.
show, definitely not. Yeah, it's not cool. It's not.
Yeah. It's
It is
mean,
not
it's,
cool.
It's a normal. It
It's
happens, but
uncouth.
it's not cool.
uncouth.
It's
Yeah.
bad etiquette, bad
Yeah,
form.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm over on Rumble right now.
Oh, it's on Rumble. Oh, is it that?
It's gone.
I got Rumble. I forgot about Rumble.
I can't hide it in StreamYard. Kind of rude. Okay, so anyhow, I don't mind people sharing it when the show is over. If you want to drop a link in the comments on Rumble, I don't care. But just don't do it on the live stream. That is not cool. I barely get views as it is. Like, yeah, I don't need people leaving my stream going somewhere else. It's really not cool. Anyway. All right. Josh, I believe that's the last thing. And now we're moving over to the playlist where we're going to look at Antarctica. Not the whole video. We're just going to the part where I thought, I need to show people this. Oh, I remember what it is. So while Josh is getting that ready for us, I'm going to make a poll. This is poll worthy. Because in my past, people just couldn't go to Antarctica. Don't play it yet because I gotta write the question out. It was not a thing that you could just, go there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
And
still
I'm
can, right?
curious.
Don't they let some people go to the tip, that's that you can get to from South America? Don't they kind of let them go to the very edge right there?
Yes, but the question is, yes or no, can you take an airplane and fly to Antarctica? Yes or no? In your past, could you hop on an airplane and just fly over there? Because everyone I know took a ship. They fly to Brazil or something, and then they take a ship.
I'll put yes because I've always heard about that actually.
Oh, guys, don't say yes or no in the chat. 1 is yes, 2 is no. You're voting on the poll.
Well, this is not counting Admiral Byrd, right?
No. Admiral Byrd did not fly to Antarctica. That was on a ship. The plane from the ship, a cargo ship that one of those ships that have airplanes on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what went to Antarctica. He flew from the edge of Antarctica, from the shore. He didn't fly from Brazil. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I did not realize that.
Yes.
So
hello, roll, rock and roll.
1 is yes, 2 is no.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so far we have 90% with no and 10% with yes. Tellum says unless it was via helicopter. A helicopter I don't think would make it 300 miles, do you think? It's 300 miles from the tip of Brazil to Antarctica.
I mean, maybe
you would need a plane for that. They have runways in Antarctica. Yeah, because that's what I've always noticed. I mean, maybe not everybody can fly to Antarctica, but I know that it was possible that they do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm talking about an airplane that looks like a commercial flight, like a regular freaking airplane, not like a military airplane.
No, I always thought it was maybe private planes and stuff like that, but not like commercial airliners. I
don't know. All I know is the plane looks like a commercial airliner.
Oh,
hey, Wendy B.
I mean, it could probably. I'd imagine it could probably land planes that big, but I thought you meant actual American.
Wait. So that's the thing. I don't remember there being a runway in Antarctica for them to land.
Well,
where's the runway?
I thought there was several. I thought there was just runways at random bases and stuff, because they have bases up there, and I know
pure ice.
Well,
Like,
maybe.
well, here's the thing. Here's the
I mean,
thing.
maybe
The
like
guys
certain
that went
times
up
a
there,
year.
the guys that went up there in the flat Earth community, they were telling us that the snow is packed. That's why they weren't. You're leaving footprints. How are they putting down asphalt on ice?
Yeah,
Like,
there
they'd
were
have
too
to.
many anomalies going on with that. With all
You're going to
that.
learn in this video that it took them like 40 years to get down to like the ground under the ice. You need, where are they putting the asphalt?
No, I thought they landed with those. Like they had like cleared out areas, and they would land with those. Those things that, like you kind of land on water with, like those little like.
Oh yeah, pontoon
the
planes.
skis.
Yeah, but they
Like
have
the
like
skis.
skis. Yeah, like, but you land the planes with them, but they have like. I mean, I guess they wouldn't be like runways, but they would be like just like vast areas that they can land those planes there, and they. I don't know. I've just always heard of planes being able to, one way or another, fly in and out of Antarctica if they.
Wow. Lost in Space says all ice runways. It's always been. And Natasha H says common way to go there is usually by plane. Guys, I'm telling you, in my past, no, it was boat. You had to go there by boat. I don't remember planes going to Antarctica at all.
I remember,
Hey,
like Buzz Aldrin and what's his name, the guy that ran for president against Bush.
Al Gore?
No. The guy, he looked like Frankenstein. he's still in.
Curry?
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm. John Curry.
Yeah, they both went. They were, or at least that's what they were reporting, was they were like they had taken a cruise there, and they were on the ship and stuff. I remember that, like not too many years ago, like 8 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. So yeah, and if they could take a plane, they probably would have. I would imagine. But,
all right. Well, Josh, can you play this at 2 times speed and just mute it? Because I don't care about the video part. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. So this is her. She's saying they're talking about underground lakes. That's what they're talking about. And this is them walking in Antarctica, supposedly. And that's where the lake was. That they're saying, she's saying like 40 years they dug and then they stopped because they hit water. Yada yada yada.
wow.
Saying there could be life down there. Then they found all these other places of interest under the ice, supposedly. See, there's the airplane. You can stop it. We're past it.
Okay.
Man,
If you could just rewind a little bit to the airplanes. Yeah. So yeah, that's her flying in. There's the runway. And I that was not a thing in my past. Like my recent past. Hello, Carla Hernandez. In my recent past, it was just boats.
Looks like they got regular wheels too, or regular tires.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. It was so expensive to go there because they didn't want you going, number one. But number two, because you had to take a boat. That's why it was so expensive. Why would it be expensive to fly to a place that's 300 miles away from Brazil?
Yeah, unless they try to tell them that, because it's so cold and the facilities and all the accommodations cost so much, and it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like such an unlivable place. They'll try to say it's such an unlivable place that it's so hard to. Oh,
wait a minute. We have a carpool coming in apparently, because Wendy just said, hi, carpool. Or Artsy. Hey, Artsy. Artsy 909 said, hey, carpool. So there's the carpool. Welcome.
Nice timing with the reindeer.
Yes. I love the little reindeer. I don't care that it's frickin' May 11th. Who cares?
Well, like
Daniel says,
okay.
I don't recall the runway either, and no planes. And the Scamper the Penguin movie used ships and helicopters.
Mm. I mean, I was just gonna say. I mean, it does. Yeah, it costs an unbelievable amount of money to do it. I mean, allegedly, I guess. I mean, yeah, we're talking crazy money, but the fact that you can do it, or allegedly, what the hell is the whole treaty thing? You know, the whole agreement to where nobody can go there for until I don't even know how long it's supposed to last, but you know, the treaty through all the countries saying that we can't go there, but unless you pay a whole lot of money, you can, kind of,
Right,
right?
and that's what I'm saying. If you can just hop on a plane in Brazil, at the
Yeah.
tip of Brazil, to fly 300 miles to Antarctica, why is that so expensive?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, how can you even do it? I mean, how does that bypass the agreement? You know,
I don't know.
like that's crazy. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. I agree.
Yeah.
So, guys, those of you that just joined us, I'm going to be closing the poll in like 30 seconds. Do you remember airplanes flying to Antarctica? 1 is yes, 2 is no. I'm closing it in about 30 seconds. Do I have LVK on my list? I've said hi to her like 13 times. I don't.
Hi, LBK.
Hello again, LVK. I'm adding you to my list right now.
Hey, Sandy. What I remember, the reality that I came from, Richard Admiral Byrd, the expedition took place in the North Pole, only in the North Pole. So that's a Mandela effect for me, because when I learned that he went to Antarctica, it's like, no way. He went to the North Pole and South Pole. It's like, no way. Not in, because he was really old.
That's
And
crazy.
I don't think he can handle the cold in Antarctica or the North Pole. But I remember the planes having little, like Astro said, skis on the bottom, and there were snow runways. But they went to the North Pole, never to the Antarctica. Like you said, that was impossible to reach it by plane. They had to use boats. So where did Richard Burr landed in Antarctica when what was it? Australia was the land down under. That was the closest Earth, closer to the Antarctica. So they had to go from Australia to the Antarctica.
Crazy.
Now, now it's Argentina is the closest one to the Antarctica.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Argentina.
Argentina is.
Welcome back, Annabelle. It's been a while.
Yeah, Argentina
hey, Annabelle.
is north of Brazil, I believe.
And
sure.
LJ says, "Me too, Jose. North Pole." And so does Juice. Juice remembers the same as Jose.
Weren't there two different operations though? Like one was high jump, is that right? And the other one was something else, not high jump. Like, and they were done like 10 years apart, like 10 or so years apart, maybe. That seemed from what I remember, but yeah, I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
Yeah, but you got to think that he was already old and skinny. He was. I don't know. That was my reality. I'm glad other people remember it, because I felt like that was a Mandela effect for me, because I didn't understand. It's like, no, it was the North Pole, but here on this Earth, there's no North Pole, so he had to go to Antarctica. So the history had to change.
When he did the interview on TV or did the guest spot or whatever on TV, that was like, he was old and he was frail and all that. But I think that his other operation that he was in charge of or whatever, or was the captain of or the admiral of, was done like 10 years, 15 years before. But anyway, go ahead.
I just want to correct. Jose is correct. Argentina, Cape Horn in Argentina is where they would take off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The flight would take off. Cape Horn in Argentina.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I was really thinking Argentina was north of Brazil.
All right, I am closing out the poll.
Sorry.
Not hide. Stop poll. So 69% do not remember planes flying to and landing in Antarctica. 31% do. So 11 versus 5. A lot more people in the chat, but apparently only 16 people voted. So out of the 16, 11 said no, 5 said yes. So a little more than half remember no planes. So that's where we're at. All right. Josh, we can actually get to the main event now.
Okay. Was that just the next video?
Yep. Tell me who it is, and then it's Guy Fawkes. Full screen it, please.
I've heard David Icke speak before. He's
Guy Fawkes.
Yeah, 1.25. Make it full screen. There we go. Why is yours smaller? That's so weird. Yours doesn't fit my thing.
Hey, BBC is copyrighted.
It is?
So, yeah,
Oh, fast forward the BBC part. We won't play it then.
be careful.
Visual's not necessary now. There you go. We'll start with that.
So I just had to read it. I was also very curious if David Icke, who does see the world as a simulation, or at least a good analogy to a computer simulation or a hologram, I was wondering if he would incorporate the Mandela effect, because the Mandela effect lends itself to this theory very well. But I find it interesting that David does not address it, mention it. He certainly knows about it. He's, spends his whole life researching every rabbit hole. He's certainly aware of it, but he's not given an opinion.
You know what, Josh? Pause.
Like so many truthers.
I wonder if we play with closed captioning on. If I take this banner down, no sound, we can at least read out loud what the guy said so we understand what Guy Fawkes is talking about. So, rewind it to the beginning, turn the sound off. Let me get a different cover up. One that... yeah. There's nothing really that's going to change it, but we'll go with the red. Okay, and turn closed captioning on.
Yeah, people asked David Icke about the Mandela effect, but he just kept avoiding it. He's afraid of it or something like that.
I don't see why.
Hey, I'm broken.
I mean,
he won't get into it.
You either feel it or you either notice it or you don't. He can just say.
No, wait, it's playing. Sorry, rewind that. All right, let's talk about them. Oh, you can start there.
Yeah,
all right, sorry.
yeah.
What were you saying? What were you saying, Astro?
Oh no, I was just telling Jose that is pretty suspect of him. That he can't just say yes or no. That he experiences it. He has to avoid it, like some kind of shady business.
Yeah, he won't touch it. He won't touch it with the 10-foot pole. He would just ignore it, the question, and he said, forget it. I don't want nothing to do with it, because I think it was getting people in trouble, and he didn't had nothing to do with it. He just saw bad vibes or something.
I think
Hey,
that's when
Tyler.
he put his son out there to answer those questions. I remember that at one point. I can't remember what his son said, but I do remember that being that happening not too long ago. I think Rob covered that a little bit, maybe. He may have even interviewed his son. I think that is the case. Rob did. Anyway.
Wait, Tyler Betts, Danny Hawk is here, and Gary Thorsell. Before we get started, hold on one second. I'm writing everybody's name down as fast as I can. All right. Let's see. All right. Before we get started, though, since we're probably going to get demonetized, I should probably do this. And also, I just saw the likes. Not good enough. Guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. There's 46 people watching. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you. And ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. And my screen is frozen. I can't get that off the screen. Give me a second.
Frozen donuts.
Yeah, I'm like clicking and nothing's happening. I can't turn it off. I can't switch it.
David,
StreamYard, gotta love StreamYard when they do stupid stuff like this.
He looks so pissed at the donuts.
There we go.
Frozen donuts.
So yeah, if you like the donut, links are in the description. Here's a happy little heart donut for you guys, and let's get started. All right, Josh, we're gonna read it. What do you think? Oh, I didn't read it. Josh, rewind it.
It was just, yeah, it was a guy saying,
Yeah, but I want to read it out loud for them since we're not playing the sound.
okay.
All right, let's talk about David Icke. What do you think his take is on the Mandela effect? I've heard David Icke speak before. He's very... Oh, wait, you're saying pause. You're saying this video doesn't play. This is just a picture?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's just a black screen. Remember, he said visuals not necessary, and he just did a black screen after that.
Right, but I'm saying this BBC thing is not a video. It's just a picture.
Yeah, I think
I don't
so.
know.
Yeah, it's just a and then it disappears.
Like,
No, because we need to hear what he says. David Icke says. I'm afraid it's going to start playing in a minute.
I think it's
All right,
Jack Fox talking about
No,
it.
I think it's just the guy talking about this video. I don't think David Icke's gonna talk.
Yeah.
All right, just play it as is. It doesn't matter. I'll just read it. I'll wait till exposing the system and control system that live in his most recent book is called The Trap. I've never read a book by David Icke, but this title intrigued me because my views of reality have been very much like a trap. And it says the trap was... Okay, we can turn the sound on. Let him talk.
So I just had to read it. I was also very curious if David Icke, who does see the world as a simulation, or at least a good analogy to a computer simulation or a hologram, I was wondering if he would incorporate the Mandela effect, because the Mandela effect lends itself to this theory very well. But I find it interesting that David does not address it, mention it. He certainly knows about it. He's, spends his whole life researching every rabbit hole. He's certainly aware of it, but he's not given an opinion. Like so many truthers and researchers who are well known, they just are not given an opinion on the Mandela effect. But David does say some very interesting things. First of all, about the power grid and the way this physical reality works. He mentions BlackRock, Vanguard, Fidelity, and State Street, where the real economic power resides. If you want to take over, achieved, and weaken being achieved, America on behalf of cult-controlled China, then here's your vehicle. A few people can't control the world? ? For God's sakes, they already do. He quotes a book called Biocentrism, basically pointing out how fake our physical reality is. And that quote is, "It is easy to recall from everyday experience that neither electricity nor magnetism have visual properties. So on its own, it's not hard to grasp that there is nothing inherently visible, nothing bright or colored about the candle flame. Now let these same invisible electromagnetic waves strike a human retina, and if and only if the waves happen to measure between a certain thing, that's the only way you see it." So he's pointing out that reality isn't.
Astral, are you able to present?
Yeah, I'm back home now, so I should be able to.
Okay, there's a link in the private chat. I decided to get another Guy Fawkes video since this is not his typical video. So after this one, how long is this one? This one's long. I think you should just go to the next video, because this is all in that link that is pinned at the top of the chat, everyone. The link pinned at the top of the chat are videos we reacted to in these community spotlights. There's also a playlist of all the community spotlight shows we have done. But if you want to go to the actual channels that we're reacting to, that is pinned in the link at the top of the chat.
Yeah, this is not typical of Guy Fawkes. So yeah,
this is not typical of Guy Fawkes. Yeah. So Astral, if you can present the next one, Josh, get the next one ready for when the next one's done. I'm going to put Astral on the stage. Let's just go to the next one. All right, this is a typical Guy Fawkes. Here you go.
Do you want me to do it 2 or 1.5 or what?
Just do it. Just do it at 1.
Oh, okay.
Because Guy usually talks pretty fast.
There's so much. I mean, so officially it's Houthi. It's got an H, right? That's official. But the residual of Hootie is off the charts. Now, I'm going to say this now. Reality does this to me.
All right, pause.
All
Let's
the
ask
time.
everyone. So apparently, this is a new Mandela effect for Guy Fawkes. So yes or no in the chat. Do you remember Hootie instead of Houthi? I'll do a poll to make it more. Just wait. I'll do a poll. That way we'll be able to actually see.
Oh, well, can I? Do you want me to wait, or do you want me to tell you now?
Just wait, because I'm going to have you vote 1 or 2.
Oh, okay. All right.
So 1 is going to be Hootie, and 2 is Houthi. Poll is active. So 1s or 2s in the chat. Push in, vote again. Tasha H, vote again. It didn't count. There you go. So Pushing says 1. Daniel says 1. Astral says 2.
So
Go ahead, Astral.
I remember it spelled like it looks like Houthi, but it was pronounced Hootie. Like that's always the way I read it and heard it pronounced. So it was spelled Houthi, but it was pronounced Hootie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would have put a question mark behind my 1 if that would have worked out, but
It doesn't work. Yeah.
So that's why. But yeah.
I agree, Tanya Sue. Welcome. I remember the blowfish. Lost in Space says 2. Juice says 1. No idea who that is, says Twadwazzle. Hey, Twadwazzle. Good to see you.
What are they, a rock band or something? I'm just joking.
Hootie and the Blowfish. Yeah. Yes, they are.
I wouldn't say rock.
I would call them like a blues. More like a blues band.
Poppy blues kind of.
Pop blues, yeah. Wendy is a 1.
Serious
Oh.
rocker. That was the head guy. Yeah.
I'm broken remembers, but do you remember Houthis or Houthis? So if you remember it plural, just vote for the one that's closest to your plural one. Josh is a 2. Who the heck are they, says LVK. Yes, correct, says Lost in Space. LJ says 1. 1.5 like Astral, says Juice. If you said Houthi and the Blowfish, I'd be stunned. Same. I'd be stunned too.
Oh, man.
See, but that doesn't make sense. Would you say that you have a toot in your mouth? No, it's a tooth. Why would they have 2 different names? Why would we be able to say it 2 different ways?
Because it's a different different culture, different country, different language, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Well, all right. Here's another one. Let's see. That's like saying in France. Oh no, I can't use that one. I got to think of one. Give me a second.
Yeah. How about like
You
man,
gotta
theater.
beat
How
the
about
answer.
theater? Like theater and theatra.
No, it's still pronounced theater.
Okay.
And it's not losing a letter. So it'd be like saying like the Sphinx or the Sphinx. You see what I'm saying? Like losing the H and it becomes Sphinx. No. It's either Hootie or Houthi. It's not both. It can't be both. Well, unless of course it's a merged timeline. Is what I'm trying to say. If it's a merged timeline, the Houthi timeline and the Houthi timeline merged, then yes, it can be either way.
But they're both pronounced. They're both pronounced Hootie, though, right? Like without the H sound.
No,
Really?
it's pronounced Houthi. Yeah.
See, yeah.
That's why I'm saying that's like saying you have a toot in your mouth. No one says that. You have a tooth.
It was always well. For one, it was always pronounced Hootie, but like I said, it was yeah. I already told you that. Yeah, there. It was it looked like Houthi, but it was Hootie.
Jessica asks if you haven't typed 1 or 2 yet, make sure you type in a number 1, unless you're talking about Hootie and the Blowfish. A tootie. No, that's facts of life. I have seen both of them since Lost in Space, and I believe you have, because I do believe this is a Mandela. France, yes, that is correct. France is correct, but you wouldn't say frost and drop off the N, or frown because you drop off the C. Let's see. Well, see, here's the thing. My Arab friend who owns the store downstairs says Houthi. So I don't think it's a language thing. He says Houthi. I really don't think it is. Unless it's a dialect thing. I mean, he's of Saudi Arabian descent, but he was born in New York. But because he was raised in an Arab community, he's got a thick accent. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't sound American, like a standard Philadelphia. He doesn't have a Philadelphia accent. He definitely has an accent, and he says Houthi. And the thing about his family, they go to Dubai and Saudi Arabia a lot. Like a lot, at least once a year, they go back home and visit family that live out there.
Later, noise. Good night.
Yemen, that's another place they go to. Yemen. Hello, East is West. I don't know what Sagnak is. Is it like cognac?
Yeah.
Sagnac?
Like,
is it pronounced like that?
I don't know any of those 3 words at all. What are
I don't know either. Have a good night, Noise Guru. Hope we see you soon. Hey, D-Man. I've never heard that word. I'm sorry, East is West. Oh. And Broken's wishing everyone a happy Mother's Day who acts as a mother. You also forgot stepmoms and pet moms, furry friend moms, because I included them. The furry friend moms. Actually, I'm including dog moms too, Josh.
Man.
Oh, yeah, I said that only because of cognac. Because it's spelled the same. Like cognac has that, it's like cognac. You know what I'm saying? But I've never heard of Sagnac or Sagnac. I've never heard of it. That's the problem. Only cognac, which many mispronounce cognac because of how it's spelled. See, now that they'll tell you it's British versus American spelling. Color and color.
I never trust silent letters. You know, that's that's a joke, but a bad one.
Here's a question. In Britain, is colon spelled L-O-U? Because it should be. Shouldn't it?
I've always
if color is O-U, why wouldn't colon?
I've always wondered about the word kernel. I mean,
yeah,
really.
no idea. I've always wondered about that too.
Yeah,
kernel makes no sense. Where did the R come from?
Yeah. What are they even talking about?
Why is there an L there instead of an R?
Yeah, somebody should get fired because of that. I'm pretty sure.
It's just how it's pronounced, as D-Man.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Joey's here.
That's why my English sucks, because it's all confusing.
Right? Yeah, because it's stupid. Yeah.
If it's gonna confuse an American, just think
Yeah,
how confusion is gonna be for a Mexican come and learn the English language. It's all
you're just
backwards.
smart. That's all that means. It just means you're smart. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep. It's annoying. It's crazy and annoying for sure. I mean, there aren't many words like kernel with its fake R.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm sure there's probably more than just that, though. I just can't think of any right now because I don't believe in those words. That's why.
Thank you, D-Man.
Sorry, everyone. My air conditioner was off, and apparently I'm too loud with the air conditioner off, so I had to turn it back on.
You're too loud?
Yeah, me. I know.
Totally.
All right. So the results of the poll is blowing my mind because I've only ever heard Houthi, and most people remember Hootie. That's crazy.
Yeah. I had a question mark behind my number one, though. Technically.
Kernel, that's like a kernel of corn or a kernel panic in a computer. But colonel is Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, well, why isn't colonial coronial?
Right. Why don't we say coronial? Why don't we say corer instead of color?
Yeah. Come on.
Corer.
I liked that one. That was cute.
All right. We're going too far off track. Now that we know most people remember Hootie, so most people are affected by this Mandela effect. All right. We can continue. I'm going to close the poll. Go ahead, Josh. That means you.
That means Astral.
Oh, it means Astral. I'm sorry, Astral. Go ahead. Sorry, Josh.
Sorry.
If you were to Google it, you'll probably find, well, it's acceptable. This is what happens. As soon as I start calling something out, reality quickly updates the system to give an explanation, I should say. So most likely, and I haven't looked this up yet, but most likely, if you were to look it up, you would find that it's acceptable practice or commonly mispronounced to call him Hootie instead of Houthi, like for unknown reasons.
Oh, wait, pause.
The H be silent? So,
okay, so I already covered that this is not a Mandela effect, east is west. Kiev, them pronouncing it Kiev now and spelling it like that has to do with racism. They changed it. That's an actual change by the countries, the World Economic Forum and the NATO. They all made a collective decision that everyone's going to pronounce it Kiev now and change the spelling.
That was nice of them.
But Turkey, as far as I know, is still Turkey. What do you mean Turkey-a? Who's pronouncing it Turkey-a?
No,
Or like
Turkey has a new name.
Constantinople.
Yeah. Kiev.
Oh, stop it. It's because it's the Republic of Turkey-a now.
Is it really?
So,
yeah,
it says formerly known as Turkey. So that's not a Mandela. That is a change. Is a transcontinental country located at the crossroads of Europe. Is a republic with its capital. Why? I know the reason for Kiev because I covered it. Why is Turkey renamed?
What is a transcontinental country? Is that not just a country?
It crosses over two continents, Europe and Asia.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, cool.
You're welcome.
Makes sense.
All right. It was rebranded to the Republic of Turkey to better represent its culture, values, and national identity. In other words, they're saying it's more with their language. And they want people to start pronouncing it the way they want it pronounced. Not a Mandela. Kiev, that was changed because of the war in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
But we did this whole thing on Scarab Performance about it, and I have a presentation that I did on my channel. Hold on for a minute. I am going to tell you exactly what the excuse is. They changed it.
Did exist.
A desire. It was driven by a desire to prioritize the native Ukrainian transliteration over the Russian version. But they can change it all they want. It's still Chicken Kiev to me. I'm serious.
Well, we're talking about chicken and turkey and what's next? The other white meat?
That's why I brought it up. Because of the turkey.
That's a good one. It's a good transition. Transcontinental issue.
Patooey, says Hammer's Facts. I agree. I mean, it's just like, what's that, man. I can't think of it now. The Japanese, or is it a Chinese city that they changed the name? It was because of territory wars. And it was on The Price is Right all the time, and I can't think of the name of the place. If I think of it, I'll let you guys know.
The Price is Right?
Yeah, like they would give trips to it.
Oh. Huh.
But now the place doesn't exist. Now it's a different name, and I can't think of the name.
Mongolia?
And Tokyo used to be spelled different. That's a Mandela for me. The old spelling of Tokyo.
I remember that. Yeah.
It was like Tokyo or something on. Of Tokyo is.
Yeah, I think I remember that too. Yeah.
It was Tokio or Tokei. Tokei or Tokyo, and then they changed it to Tokyo with the Y.
I remember that. No, there was
same. I don't remember that. I remember something. I remember that being talked about, but I don't remember it with an I at all.
Okay, so Tokay was the late 1800s. Up until World War II, Tokyo was spelled with an I-O.
Wow.
And before Tokay, it was Edo. E-D-O.
Oh, yeah, I have heard of that.
But right now it's like Tokyo or something like that, right?
Yes, it's
okay.
Tokyo. But people still pronounce it Tokyo because of grandparents, because they were alive when it was still I-O. So that's why a lot of people pronounce it Tokyo when it's actually just Tokyo. Tokyo. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no E in there. But that's what I'm trying to say. Cities actually change their names a lot. It's weird. And so do countries. If we can find record of it physically being, not physically, if we can find actual official records of it being changed, it's most likely not a Mandela effect. However, it can be. Like, for example, if they say it was Tokyo with an I-O until 1985, I'd be like, no, that's a Mandela. That's a time Mandela, where it was much later than they originally said. It can get confusing. Mandelas can get confusing, especially when time Mandelas end up in the mix. So if you tell me that Turkey became Turkey in 1972, that's a Mandela. But if we're just finding out now that it's Turkey and it was changed within the last year or two, that's change. That's just a run-of-the-mill everyday change. Does that make sense? Yeah. Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And PayPal me he's talking about the Gulf of Mexico never existed, which that one really burns me up, and I can't stand that they changed it, because that's what it is. It's what it always will be to me.
Yeah, but I'm okay with the Gulf of America now that I know the history of why it was called the Gulf of Mexico. Do you know what the history is?
Not off the top of my head. I may have learned it, but I forgot it maybe. But I mean, I'm never going to call it the Gulf of America. I'm just never going to do it. And I live right here.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. First off, the United States has more real estate on the Gulf. Okay, but more importantly, the only reason they started calling it the Gulf of Mexico was before, back in the day, when the only way to get to Mexico was by boat. It was to let people know this is the water you cross to get to Mexico. That's the only reason why it was named the Gulf of Mexico, to let people know this is how you get to Mexico.
When it was
Had nothing to do with
Mexico by boat.
From the Gulf, yeah. Like that was from like Louisiana, Texas, you would cross that water. By water. You could obviously take the long route on land.
Yeah,
but
okay.
It was never the Gulf of Mexico because Mexico owned it. It's not like we took it from them. Has nothing to do with that. It had to do with the fact that that's how people got to Mexico. That was the only reason why they named it that.
So
we named it that.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I just don't get.
And now there's no need for people to really know this is how you get to Mexico. Everyone knows that's how you get to Mexico. So, and most people go by plane, car. So there's no need. So Trump renamed it.
Okay.
It does. In other words, I have no strong opinions on it. It doesn't matter to me because it's not like we're stealing it from anybody. We're not taking it away from people.
Well,
so I don't care.
They kind of are like because I'm still going to refer to it as the Gulf of Mexico. Like I said, I'm never going to call it the Gulf of America just because I've grown up knowing it as Gulf of Mexico.
And now I remember what it is, and it's the same thing. Saigon. Saigon no longer exists. It's Ho Chi Minh City.
I thought Saigon was spelled Saigon.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It is Saigon. That's correct.
Oh, okay.
But I'm saying it doesn't exist. It's now Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh.
Siam no longer exists. It's now Thailand. Mumbai was Bombay.
Oh, wow.
See what I'm saying? These things change all the time.
Wait,
Calcutta.
there's no more Bombay, India?
No, it's Mumbai. Calcutta is now Kolkata. So Calcutta, India in 2001 became Kolkata.
Oh.
Madras, India became Chennai in 1996.
Yeah.
Istanbul, Turkey was Constantinople.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was a song about that.
Yeah.
They taught us that in 7th grade. I remember that song.
Here's an interesting one. Sunda, Kelapa, Jakarta, and Batavia, Indonesia, merged and became Jakarta.
Oh, wow. That's what I was going to say. I thought it was just pronounced Jakarta. Like whatever you said, however you pronounced it. The first thing that sounded like Jakarta. How did you pronounce it? The second?
It's not pronounced. It's spelled Jakarta.
Okay.
And then Burma became Myanmar. Like it's all the time. They change names all the freaking time.
Yeah, because that makes it, easier to research things and to learn things. Not.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
I am just letting you know that that's just the way it is.
Yeah, well, not everybody can have a Sandy, to answer their questions like this. It's just not fair for everybody.
I'm trying to find what year. So in 1976, Saigon was officially renamed Ho Chi Minh City. And I remember seeing old episodes of The Price is Right where they were giving trips to Saigon. So
I remember Saigon being that was a popular Looney Tunes reference. Like they would always reference Saigon for whatever reason.
Did you say it changed in 1976?
Yeah, that's
July
crazy.
2nd. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I have a hat that my parents brought back when they went to Asia that said Saigon on it. So they're apparently still using it because.
Well, there's probably people in Ho Chi Minh City that prefer to being called Saigon, especially because the reason why the name changes is because of territorial stuff. Like, you know, some people didn't want to be part of that territory and they wanted to remain Saigon.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I'm pretty sure it was a Hard Rock.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure it was a Hard Rock Cafe hat. So you would think that they would have the current name of the city.
Are you sure that wasn't about a movie?
What?
Well, the movie Saigon. You sure it wasn't about that since it was the Hard Rock?
Oh, I don't know. I'd never seen that movie. I just know my parents brought me back a hat that said Saigon on it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
all you got was that crappy hat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Still, that's pretty cool. Man, the rain's coming down here.
Hey, Mustard Seed of Faith. Hello, PayPal me is back. Let's making sure I have everyone. Just give me 1 second, guys. All right. Good morning, Vietnam, says Juice.
Glenn Star. Wait a minute.
Good movie.
That's not Glenn from Boston, is it? You're not Glenn from Boston, are you? I think I've asked you this before. Just asking. So.
Who?
Anyway.
Who are you asking?
Glenn Star. He spells Glenn, or it looks like it's got 2 N's, and Glenn from Boston has 2 N's. And you just don't see that too often. So I've been wanting to see Glenn from Boston for a while now.
Welcome, Glenn.
Yeah. I think that's what you said last time too. So okay, checks out. Thanks. Good to see you though. Either way. Sorry about that.
All right. Yeah, we could go on and on with the different name changes. It is kind of crazy. Glenn says it's all one thing masquerading as separate countries, corporations, organizations, etc. Yep. And it does. Was it you who said it, Pushing? It like hides history.
Yeah, I feel like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or it just makes it difficult to research things and figure things out.
Nuh-uh. Hammer's Fact says Glenn from Boston passed.
Wow.
I have no idea if he passed or not.
Hammer's Fact said that? Oh man. Jeez. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Hammer's Fact. Wow, that's
I'm sorry, Pushing.
That's okay. I guess that makes sense.
Right.
Why I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe.
We are in trouble because this video is like 4 minutes long and we're not even done the first one. All right, let's go. Go ahead, Astro.
No, or it would say that both spellings are acceptable. It would give some bull crap answer, and I'm calling reality out right now to say I'm not buying it, even if you throw out there that both are acceptable pronunciation.
Oh, God, thank goodness. Glenn from Boston didn't pass. He passed the test, he was saying.
Oh, okay. All right, great. Man.
And I'm broken. He means Glenn. You don't mean Richie from Boston, right? Right, Pushing?
Not at all. Yeah, I wrote that.
Not at all.
Yeah, not at all. Cool. All right.
Well, that's good news. Thank you, Hammer's Facts, for clarifying.
I was pretty down about that, but now, yeah, cool. All right.
Now you're riding high.
Yeah.
Okay, we can go on. I'm sorry, Astro, for making you pause after 2 seconds.
Are acceptable both ways. I'm calling a big bullshit. Reality, you are caught lying just as bad as Trump. You are totally busted on this. And I would say it's a fresh one because the amount of residual is insane. I mean, I just had to stop. There was more residual of Hooties and Hootie spelling than I could. I don't have time. I just don't. I mean, I wish I did, but the residual is insane. So either reality, now that I'm publicly putting this out there, it's either going to have to adjust by saying that both are acceptable, or it's going to let some time pass and it'll slowly change these spellings over time, like years. They'll all start becoming spelled with the H. That's my prediction. I've seen this happen a bunch of times. And yes, I know it sounds awfully egocentric for me to say that reality will change itself based on me calling it out. But it's happened so many times to me. It sounds a little like solipsism or like I'm just waking up in my own dream, but this exact scenario has happened so many times to me where I've seen reality start doing its little thing where it tries to backpedal or give some kind of BS explanation for why things are the way they are. And I'm getting a call. So hold on.
Music.
Man, I
All
like
right.
Scott. He's a cool guy.
Oh, that was his phone. All right, you
Yeah.
can play.
Where am I? I took a phone call for about 10 minutes there. Back to this, where whatever I was saying, the reality does this thing. So I don't care if it sounds like the world revolves around me, but I've noticed that too many times when I point out a Mandela effect, somebody in the reality control tower starts scrambling, trying to shut it down or make some sort of explanation that's going to make sense to people. It's always reality is always trying to make or build some sort of excuse, even though we see through the baloney, like, how does that make sense? But as long as the majority of people in this thing believe it, it's fine. The machine keeps rolling. Or, it could.
Okay. Who in the chat? It was East is West. East is West. You're talking way over my head. I just looked up what the Sagnac or Sagnac or Sagnac, whatever it is. It's the Sagnac effect. Okay, guys? You are talking way over my head. That's physics and calculus. Absolutely not. No. I don't go there. Don't go. Basic physics I can handle. Not that. That's why I've never heard of it. So sorry. If anyone knows physics and you remember how it's pronounced, SAGNAC, please respond to East is West because I cannot be helpful there. I'm so sorry.
That's a good question for Andrew if he were here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anything math related, just don't even bother. English, language arts, yes. Math, absolutely not. Okay.
Man, this video, like him talking about this, the way he's talking about it, I completely remember when I felt the same way. It was probably because of, something that he had shared, that Guy Fawkes had shared, or maybe even this very video. But like, with a control tower and like people, like you feel like somebody's just, that you figured out a Mandela effect. And you feel like somebody's like, caught it, and they're trying to backpedal or fix it, with everything, and it feels that way. I remember that. I remember feeling that way. This is a great time capsule for that. Like I love it. I'm a big fan of Guy Fawkes too. Good guy.
Oh, hold on 1 second. East is West, but it is physics. If you didn't like take physics in college or high school, you didn't take calculus, you probably have never heard of it. That's what I was getting at. I was getting at the fact that I've never heard of the Sagnac effect. Or the Sagnac, or you're saying it's Sagnac. Sagnac effect. I've never heard of it. That's all. I'm just saying, because I don't mess with that stuff, I've never come across it before. That's all. Spaced Out Radio, Dave. Good to see you. Hello.
Yeah, what's up, Dave?
Hey, Dave. How you doing?
And guys, if you don't know Spaced Out Radio, you should go subscribe. Josh, could you please grab the link to Spaced Out Radio and put it in the chat?
Yep.
Thank you much.
Yep.
Because Dave has talked about the Mandela effect with not just me on the channel. He had someone else on the channel talking about the Mandela effect.
Ooh.
And I'm a fan of Dave's.
Yep.
Dave says I'm a fan of Sandy's.
Yeah, we all are.
Dave's a fan of residue.
Yes, residue is his favorite word.
Oh, yeah.
He still has not made that t-shirt of residue. I'm reminding you, Dave. You should get an image of residue and then write residue on the shirt.
I thought he did make that shirt.
You're on the air in New York in 20 minutes?
Cool.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he says he did make the shirt.
You did? I didn't see it.
He was showing us, or he was showing,
Yeah.
like that one. Yeah, there was like a while back. He was showing the shirt on.
No, I thought that was like a mock-up. I didn't know it was actually like sold. I didn't know he actually released it. Yeah, you can post a link. Go for it.
Hey, Tim Mothman. Good to see you.
Hey, Tim Mothman. I mean, I think actually right now the official carpool has arrived, correct?
Yeah, it looks that way.
It does appear that the official carpool is here. Welcome to the carpool. I don't care that it's not Christmas. Just ignore the reindeer. I love it. Okay? Just going with it. Welcome, carpool.
Well, like Dave's show was like another parking lot, so technically the whole entire parking lot moved over here. Not just the carpool.
We also have I1T in the chat. Welcome.
All right.
All right, we are looking at Guy Fawkes because his banner keeps going down. Where is Dave's shirt? Also, guys, if you were just joining us, everyone that we are showing you tonight in the Mandela community, their videos are pinned in the chat at the very top. So if you want to go subscribe to anyone, the link is at the top of the chat.
I highly recommend Guy Fawkes, who we're watching right now.
Yes.
Good guy. Great guy.
And Dave has dropped the link to the residue shirt.
Nice.
Can someone please grab that for me and put it in the group so I have it for later?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, Dave, I wish you wonderful, excellent, good luck
Yes.
on your show in 15 minutes in New York City.
Yep. Break somebody's
In
leg.
New York. Figuratively.
Yeah, sorry. Oops.
And everyone, go check out the shirt. Open it in a new tab, please. Go check out the shirt. And come back. We'll wait for you. We'll give you a minute. And in the meantime, I need to find, why does this Guy Fawkes banner keep turning off? It says timer off, yet it keeps turning off. All right. Okay. I gave them a minute. Let's continue. Probably 30 seconds, but you know.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I do remember Dave showing us on. He came on here and showed this to us.
Yeah, but I thought it was a mock-up. Like, I didn't know it was actually being sold.
No, because I remember, because he was showing us all the different colors and everything like that. I remember this. No, he did show us a mock-up, I think, before that, like a little while. Like, I think that was a different.
Oh, you mean on my channel?
Yeah. Well, no, I
Oh.
think he showed us this on your channel also, I believe.
That's what I mean. You mean on my channel?
Yeah.
I gotcha. I was thinking of when we were on his show. And yeah, I do remember it now.
Oh yeah, I think he showed you the mock-up maybe on his show, and then he showed you this on his show, or your show, or something like.
Yeah, on one of the commercial breaks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works.
Cool, sure.
And thank you, Josh. Josh just put the channel link to Spaced Out Radio in the chat. Everyone, please go subscribe.
Yep.
Think the Y files, but live. That's Dave's channel.
And a better voice.
And yeah. Yes. The only thing he's missing is Hecklefish.
Right.
All right, guys. We can continue with Guy Fawkes. Thanks for stopping in, Dave.
Yeah.
Okay. You keep going with the video.
Yes.
All right.
Be somebody looking from above, just putting this stuff out there to see if anybody is going to bother to notice. Is anybody? But then I don't know why it scrambles to correct or to build in a backstory because it'll retroactively
I will, Dave.
build that
Thank you.
backstory. I've seen it too many times. Anyway, I'm rambling. Let me get to the residual here that you might be interested in. You can find this on your own, super easy. So again, all of these, if you look at these clips, have Hootie, not Houthi. These are all people who, just like me, thought it was Hootie, and this is the residual of the Hootie. The Houthis, and then only when there was like a clip that showed it both ways with Houthi and Hootie did I like underline the Hootie and left the Houthi, because I've seen this.
So we have Hootie and Houthi at the same time. So Hootie attack, capital municipality Houthis. And like I said, my friend who owns a store downstairs, his family is from Saudi Arabia and Yemen. And he says Houthi with an H. So I truly believe this could be a Mandela effect with two timelines merging where it's both ways now. Hey, Preliminal. Mm-hmm.
Wow, my chat must be frozen because I'm not seeing. Yeah, what happened? Weird.
Or you have to put it on all messages again.
No, yeah, I did that. Yeah, it's stuck at Space Out Radio's link. That's weird. Okay, cool.
All right.
Thanks for saying hi to Prelim. Hey, Preliminal. Yeah, thanks, Sandy.
No problem. All right, let's continue. I'm sorry, Astral. I tell you the parts every 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
Before too with reality where my pictures will change. So I had to go through and double check, and I'm saying it to you now. I've double checked all these, and I've made a mark when it had it spelled both ways, just to underline the one that was Hootie, not the Houthi. And we'll come across some of those. But you can see
you already missed one.
Are just all over the place. The Yemen Houthi. That's what they're calling it. So that a lot of Facebook, Financial Times and the Facebook, and there's, there's quite possibly some duplicates in here. I just started screenshotting, but here's one where I underline the Houthi because Houthi is in here as well. You can see the Houthis and the Houthi.
He had that in twice. That's the one from the beginning that I stopped it.
I mean, I could have gone. I had to stop at one point because it was like getting ridiculous. It's just there's so much clips of it being spelled Hootie that I don't have time to get them all. But like in this one, I underlined the Hootie. Oh, that's a duplicate. So
that's a triplicate.
Should I delete it now?
Delete. Dupe.
Trash. All right, it's gone. So just there's Hootie there. Took a minute to find it. Just lots of Hooties. Not Hooters, lots of Hooties. All right. So you got all these people confused about the name. And
it's just been gone for a minute. That's all.
Oh, okay. Let's see. We got Hootie attack.
Is that supposed to say Hootie's in a different language or something? Or
no, it's just everything's in a different language. It's tagged Hootie.
Oh. Okay.
The tag is Hootie.
Oh.
I was gonna say even this video isn't really typical of Guy Fawkes anymore. Like he pretty much does personal stories these days, and dealing with the Mandela effect. But yeah, he didn't really do them like this. This must be like this is a while back, but yeah, he does good stuff. He speaks well, and he's really relatable.
All right. According to the internet, the correct spelling is Houthi with an H. While pronounced similarly to Hootie in English, the spelling includes a TH to reflect the Arabic pronunciation, Houthi. So they're saying it's Americans who are saying Hootie.
Yeah. That makes sense, because that's why it makes sense why it was always pronounced Hootie to me, but it looked like Houthi.
I mean, I know there are some with silent H's, but is there a silent H at the end with a T ever? If it's spelled with an H, why would Americans pronounce it without the H? And that's the thing. The Mandela is that it didn't have the H in the spelling. It's about the spelling more than the pronunciation. Because they're saying Americans pronounce it Hootie more commonly. Why would Americans pronounce it Hootie with an H at the end? They wouldn't. So this has to be a spelling Mandela. Like I said, no one pronounces tooth as a toot. Doesn't make sense. All right.
I only bring it up because I've also seen them pronounced in news media or whatever, saying it Houthi or Hootie. So something to track, something to look for to see if you're noticing. I don't know if anybody out there happens to have noticed this yet. I don't know if you know of a channel out there that does Mandela effect stuff that's noticed this yet or not. I'm just saying it's a reality bleed through breakdown, whatever it is. Maybe it's an Easter egg just to see if anybody's noticing. All these Hooties. Where's the Hootie in this one? Oh, there it is. I can see it. But it's just one after another. There's no end to the amount of news clips and people referring to them as Houthi. So in order to backpedal, reality is going to have to either say both spellings and both pronunciations are acceptable. That would be, to me, the most likely thing it's going to do. And I have not looked this up yet to see. I've just seen reality do that too many times. But I would say that I'm just now hearing them called Houthis, where I've up till now always heard Hootie. And now with this conflict and the news going on, I'm hearing Houthi all the time.
Oh, this is
like
2025.
Like there, Houthis, but then down here, Hootie. Why is it that the UNZ review can't get their title lined up with their text?
Pause. All right. This should be Astral's job. But I'm going to give him man excuse. Are we ready? Here's the man excuse. The man excuse is Americans were pronouncing it wrong as Hootie. And when the news journalists learned that it was actually pronounced Houthi, they started saying Houthi. So everybody's saying Houthi now. That's the man excuse. But I don't think that's true.
That makes sense
Just
to
like
me.
Istanbul and Constantinople. Like the song goes.
Hey, Joe Bloor. I don't think that's true, though. But what were you going to say, Astral? Were you going to agree with the man excuse I made up?
Yeah, I was going to say that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I was joking. I mean, it does make sense, but I don't think yeah, you're right. I don't think it was like that either.
Yeah. All right, let's continue. It's almost done. Actually, it's not. It's half done.
Yeah.
Here's the UK Defense Journal. UK Defense Journal calls them the Houthi. And you're always going to see the word attacked because that was the specific search that I did. It had to be Houthi attack. If I'd done other searches, like, I don't know, if I'd forced Houthi just in general or Houthi, some other word, mobilized, you'd be getting all kinds of different ones saying Houthi mobilized. But so many no end in sight here. You can just find so many of these.
If you want me to stop one of these, just look.
All of these spelled Hootie.
No, I'm just trying to let it play because it's a very short video and we're still on it like an hour later.
Here's the Navy lookout calling it the Hootie. They should know, right? Saji Daily calls it the Hootie attack. The main, they should know.
That's a good point. Pause. All right. The ones in the other languages are he's finding residue of Houthi, but they're telling me that in Yemen it's always been Houthi. So if anyone's going to spell it with an H, it's going to be all these residues that he has in Arabic languages. So that's really good residue. Those are better than the ones like this from the business standard, is what I'm trying to say. But
and I like the way he made the distinction of like how he always finds it with attack, like writing it with Hootie attack or Houthi attack.
Yeah,
like that's how it comes up, and that makes sense too, because of the same reason.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Business standard, Hootie. But in their main title is Houthi. Business standards got a little confused. The defense mirror says Hootie. I don't know what redeeming moments is, but they say Hootie. Keg heart, whatever that is, whatever this is, they're all Hootie. UK Defense Journal calls them Hootie. Daily Tribune calls them Hootie. Ministry of Foreign Affairs calls them Hootie. That's the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. USNI News.
I would like to see some news reports hearing them call it Houthi.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen that, but then again, he would have gotten copyrighted to the wazoo. Welcome, Boom 4529. All right, we can continue.
News. Where'd the Hootie? There it is. Couldn't even find it. Hootie. Of course, Facebook. Lots of Facebook. So the question to reality is, how do you explain this? And of course, reality is probably going to come out with a BS that it can be spelled Houthi or Hootie. Oh, and I didn't get this underlined. Let me fix that. There. Now it's underlined. Hootie. But the title is Houthi. In fact, I need to delete the no, it's gone. All right, so more Hootie. So if I go back and find any of these pictures without the underline, but says Houthi in the title, and if it's not underlined, that means that something was changed after the fact, because all of these I've identified and underlined the Houthi when Houthi is in the same picture. Trust me, I've been there before. I've done this for years now. I know how reality goes back and messes with things. It's bizarre. I know anybody that would be listening to me now that doesn't know the past that I have with this would think I have absolutely lost it. But I've been here too many times to know what to expect. So now I didn't underline this one because it's kind of blocked.
Oh, good. He has some.
Houthis in the
beautiful, yeah.
What's up?
I said, good. He has some.
Ask and ye shall receive.
Oh, okay.
The thumbnail, you can see the H, but over on the side, it just says Hootie. I didn't feel the need to. Maybe I should, just to be consistent. There, I underlined it for you. It took me about 5 times to my thumb to, anyway, it just took a while. But Hootie doesn't match the thumbnail. Business standard. And that ends it. This here is Apophis again. I was just
kidding.
The picture
really
of Apophis, that's all. Anyway, just wanted to share that. I was not planning to have 2 uploads on the same day, but I figured I better get this in before April Fool's Day so nobody thinks it's an April Fool's joke. And if I wait too long, I just won't upload it at all. I'll just forget about it. So we'll just go ahead and we'll just upload it. And I'm sure somebody's going to check and say, yep, you're right. They say it can be spelled and pronounced both ways. That's just common. But I can tell you that up until this week, I've never heard them called Houthi. They've always been Hootie. This is brand new for me. They've never been the Houthis. There's never been an H pronunciation or spelling. And of course, you hear it more than you see it. Or for me, I hear it because I'm just listening to people talk about news or whatever. But it's always been Hootie. Houthi is completely new to my reality. And I'm going to say my reality. You could come in here and say you've been hearing it as Houthi for your whole life. But I've never heard Houthi. It sounded so weird to me when I first heard them say Houthis. And it's always been Hootie for me. Anyway. And then, just the anchor there is, I thought it was a funny name. Like Hootie and the Blowfish or, just.
There you go.
Hootie. I don't know. I've thought my anchor is it's hard to take these guys seriously with a name like Hootie. It sounds like your kid brother. Hey, Hootie, get over here. But no, they're now, I guess maybe reality thought the people in the reality control room said, Hootie, that can't be right. You can't take these guys seriously. Let's change it to Houthi or it's got to be Houthi. I'm just speculating. I don't know why it's changed now, but I know for me, it's brand new. It's always been Hootie. Now it's Houthi officially. And I've never heard Houthi before. That's the key point here. If it's been Houthi for the last 60 years, that's new to me. Or at least, when I started paying attention to the news a little bit. So let's say for the last 40 years, I've never heard them called Houthi. It's always been Hootie, just to be clear. All right. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. That was Guy Fawkes again, guys. Oh, no. If you guys have not subscribed to Guy Fawkes, please go check him out. Again, he's in the pin link at the top of the description. Really quickly, though, I can't get this off the screen again. Come on. StreamYard, get it together. This is so annoying.
Yeah. Guy Fawkes channel also has ghost stories about his wife experiences with ghosts and that she can see stuff.
I'm refreshing. Sensitive. I'll be right back.
Yeah, she's very sensitive to the paranormal. He's always making reality shifts. When he says it changed in front of me like a minute ago, he's a very strong witness about shifting.
Yeah.
And he makes videos about it. It's like a life journal about his life, documentation, and that's what his channel is about. He like Pushin says, he has good. He wanted to be a preacher or something like that. He went to seminary Bible school. Yeah, seminary school. He wanted to be a preacher, whatever. But then he found out the Mandela effect and changed everything or something like that. So, yeah, he has a good story, and it's very interesting.
Sorry, Jose.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna add that he's had his own paranormal instances that have happened in his life that he speaks on. Like I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was something when he was a kid or when he was younger anyway, and like there was the fire that happened at his grandparents' house, and he should have been burned, but he didn't get burned, and so he's got all these kinds of cool stories like that. But yeah, he is just a good guy, and really, he's good at speaking, and just a good clean show, or person, I guess. He recently, him and his wife, kind of recently, I guess it's been a few years now, they adopted two young can't remember where they were from, but yeah, 2 young boys that were like our special needs children, and because he's got 2 kids of himself, him and his wife have two children that are grown up now, 2 or 3 maybe.
Mhm.
And yeah, they're all grown up, and yeah, now they've got like a 10-year-old, or he's probably 12, and I guess 9 now. These two young boys there, and he talks about them sometimes too. Yeah, great channel. Highly recommend it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Sandy back.
I am back.
All right.
I'm actually reordering the list, Josh. So if you can take the list down and refresh it, when I tell you, not just yet,
Right.
because I'm trying to keep some stuff together, and it's just, you know, I don't want to skip around between different people. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I'm actually removing something because I have 3 in here. And we're going to be here forever if we do that. Okay. Let's move this one up because it's so short.
Oh, splatters and shit.
Hey, Splatter. All right,
Splatter
so...
sliding.
All right, Josh, if you can, please refresh. I'm making a banner. But before we do, guys, before we do anything, trophies up, please.
Uh-oh.
For Anana Josh from yesterday.
Oh, wow.
I told him I was doing Anana Josh. Too bad.
Oh,
Thank you, Anana Josh.
yeah, thank you. I'm sending you mine trophies right now.
Thank you, Anana Josh. Where's the thank you donut? There it is. Let me get these.
Did you just call him Anal? Anal Josh?
Anana Josh.
Excuse me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was hard hearing a little bit. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Did you mean to have your mic muted when you said that? No.
I was in the wrong chat. Sorry.
I think
Oh my
those
goodness.
apostrophes were in the wrong place.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Hey.
Hello, LVA Paul. Spotter, we thought you were joining us tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Thought it was the return of Splatter.
Thank you for the trophies, everyone, for Josh. I appreciate. Oh, Anana Josh, excuse me.
Yeah, we have a special intermission today. At the halfway show, Josh is going to start singing his favorite song. So he's going to have a little concert for us.
Yep.
Yeah. So stay tuned, okay? Hang on there and don't go away. Intermission coming up.
Also, guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. I would very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you. And ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. Very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut like Anana Josh, links are in the description below. Here is a Dancing Mama donut for Mother's Day. There you go. The Mama's Day dancing donut. All right. Okay, now we are moving on to... Is this the Mandela affected?
Oh my god.
This is, yes.
Okay, let me get this banner up.
My mom watches this show all the time. Right, like to this day.
It's amazing it's still on.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it's a bad show.
It's funny, the lady that plays I forgot her name, Vicki Lawrence, the one that plays the lady in the middle. She's like, I think she's like almost actually the age of the woman that she's playing in this show.
Yeah. Wow. That's funny.
There you go, Splatter. I know you wanted more of the Mama dancing donut. Alan Spotter has trophies in here for you, Anon and Josh.
Yeah, my trophies are in the mail for Anon and Josh. Trust me.
Yeah. And I owe you.
There's 51 people watching and only 33 thumbs up, 34 thumbs up. Guys, please hit that that thumbs up button. I would very much appreciate it.
Yeah.
The more thumbs up there are, the more YouTube shows it to people.
Come on. Houthi didn't hit the thumbs up.
I see 42, so it's a little better.
All right.
Still 10 shy. Hey, Inferno. All right, guys. We are now going to be checking out the Mandela effect. Remember, all at the end of the show, I still have to put some of these into the playlist. But at the end of the show, every creator that we watch today will be in that playlist pinned at the top of the chat. So if you want to go check out their other content, give them a like, subscribe, leave a comment. If they start seeing movement on their channel, maybe some of the ones that are not making content anymore will come back, like Gemini Vision, who was in our chat last night. That's the hope.
Who was awesome. That was a great presentation. I really enjoyed that.
And Inferno says, happy Mother's Day to all you mothers out there.
Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of mothers, I wanted to tell you a little story what happened when we went to go visit my mom. She just found out she has like a birthmark, like under her neck, like in between her shoulder blade and the neck, and it's black. You can't miss it. And I asked her, Mom, when did you get that birthmark? And she goes, I don't know. I just saw it a few days ago. And one of my sisters, I called my sister and said, hey, she's the one that takes care of my mom. And says, have you noticed there's a different birthmark on my mom's neck, by the shoulder? It's like, oh yeah, we're going to take her to the doctor because we think it's, like cancer or something, like, how you get those sunburns and it grows and grows.
God forbid.
No, I'm just, they don't know where that bump came from, that dark circle came from, but it's a birthmark. It's a, how you were born with them. So I believe she's always had that, but to my mom, she never had that. My sister, she never seen that, and I talked to her, like, where'd you get that black mark at? And like, I don't know, it just came a few days ago. But in my mind, it's like, I think we shifted. That's what came to my mind, being awake and aware of what's going on with the world and what's going on with the Mandela effect. And so they're scared and they're going to have her checked because my mom never had that before. So she's kind of scared. But I can't tell them. It's like, Mom, we're in a different avatar. We're in a different earth. We're in a different reality. She's 90 years old. She don't care about that, But yeah, so to me, that's a different mom when I went over there. So I was kind of curious. I'll stop right there. I just wanted to finish that for Mother's Day. But no, I believe it's not cancer. Yeah, I believe it's not going to be cancer. It was just a birthmark. That's my opinion.
I'm going to pray it's not.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure she'll be okay. Yeah. But that was a real Mandela effect experience that hit me personally, and it was yesterday. So I just wanted to share that today.
Thank you, Jose. Before we go further, question for the chat. If you've been in the Washington Memorial, Carla says, had to come back. In my timeline, the Washington Memorial never had an elevator. Do you remember there being an elevator in the Washington Memorial?
The Washington Monument?
Well, she wrote Memorial.
I've never even been there.
Yeah, me either.
I've been near it, not in it. Hold up.
I would have figured that there was an elevator in it. I mean, if I would have had to have guessed. But
I would have assumed steps, honestly, like a lighthouse has.
it's super tall though. But yeah.
So are lighthouses.
Yeah. Well, not that tall, I don't think. But maybe so.
And yes, the monument, but I'm looking up elevator. Interesting. It's always had an elevator.
Since its inception.
Yeah, here, Josh, I'm gonna be sending you, or Astral. I'm gonna be sending you some pictures.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
That's a Mandela effect for me because I never thought somebody can climb to the monument. That's just a needle, you know, like the needle, right? The follics.
Yeah, there's no windows or anything, right?
Yeah. There's no windows. There's nothing to see. Why you want to climb up there, especially having maybe stairs. Yeah, maintenance. You know, have a stairs to take care of the no windows memorial.
Good point.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm getting pictures of the elevator shaft. Look inside the elevator. The heck am I looking at? Are these the stairs? It's in another language, so I'm trying to figure it out. No, that's something else. Okay. All right. And then also a comic drawing of the elevator in the Washington Monument. All right. So we're going to start here. Can you please present these images, Astral? The four of them. Start at inside the diagram inside the Washington Monument.
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Thank you. Oh, I was muted. I'm sorry. So are you able to zoom in at all? Probably not.
No, not really. No, I can't.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I have to do another thank you before we get to the video. I'm just going to say thank you because you know you are, but I want to wait until, you know, I can properly thank you. All right, if you go to the next image, that's looking up the elevator shaft of the Washington Monument. Okay, next. Here is the elevator itself. And then the next image is showing you that the elevator's always been there. Let me remove the banner. Astro, can you zoom out so we can read the bottom? In the elevator. So they're talking about in the Washington Monument. You have to trust me on this. This is in the elevator of the Washington Monument. Let me see if I can get the surrounding part so you know it's the Washington Monument. It's from an article, The Long Elevator Ride to the Top of the Washington Monument. Just after 1 p.m. on October 9th, 1888, 32 people crammed into the Washington Monument's newly opened elevator for a 10-minute ride to the top of the world's tallest structure. So that's supposed to be the visual representation of the first ride in the elevator in October of 1888. Astral, I sent a new image of the article, and it's got the picture in it. 3 people and the attendant in the Washington Monument elevator. So that image is the 3 people and the attendant in the Washington Monument.
Why didn't they just take a picture or a video?
In 1888?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know it was possible.
Yeah. That's weird. That seems like the place that they would have had one of those cameras for sure. But I guess not.
Here's the article it's from. The long elevator ride to the top of the Washington Monument. There's that photo that I just showed you. And it tells you that 32 people crammed into the elevator at the same time, which doesn't sound very safe.
Yeah.
It was 32 and not 33.
Yeah, right?
Yep, 32.
Couldn't get that extra person in there. Jeez.
On 10/9 at 1 p.m.
Oh, there's that.
That's new to me.
I'm surprised anybody trusted elevators back then.
Especially that high.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Carrie Doyle.
Yeah, how can you even tell if you made it to the top? I mean, they can just tell you, yeah, we're at the top. Trust us. You can't see outside, but yeah.
Hi, Morgan. Well, everyone, like I said, we have a thank you to do. I am making the I'm making the banner as we speak. There we go. Let me fix this ticker. Bet you guys can start getting trophies up while I do that. While I fix the ticker. Trophies up, please. For LVK. Thank you so much, LVK.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, LVK. I am currently trying to get my own trophies in the chats. Give me a second. Okay, let's get those trophies up, everyone. Thank you so much, LV. LV's blowing everyone kisses.
Oh.
Aww. All right. Thank you, everyone, for putting trophies in the chat for LV. I do appreciate it. All right, ticker is up. Let's get back to the show. Let me get the banner back up. All right, Josh, we can go.
All right, where's all my TV show fans at? Because I love Mama's Family. I watched it when I was a kid. I watched it on reruns, and I now still watch it today on MeTV every day. But who we're focusing on is Bubba. Who remembers the Bubba character? Like I said, I've watched this show all my life, and I remember Bubba being a dirty blonde. He had blondish hair, brownish hair. Well, now, rewatching
Pause. I'm sorry, we have another thank you to do. I'm so sorry, everyone. I just saw it. It just popped up.
Whoa.
I I'm sorry. I'm
Don't
sorry.
apologize. You know?
Well, because I have to. I was like, okay, we can go. I'm like, no, I don't want them to think I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was forgetting them.
Everybody knows that it takes a minute sometimes for you to see your donations.
Yeah, because my phone goes on like hibern, like do not disturb. So sometimes it doesn't pop up. But trophies up, please, everyone, for Woo Riders DG, who I didn't even see in the chat yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Woo Riders, thank you so much. Thank you, Mrs. Woo. Happy Mother's Day. I am hurrying with my trophies. Let's see. All right, we have love the donut gifts to Zelle. And thank you guys for putting more trophies in the chat for Woo. Thank you, Joe Bloor. I know some of you can't do the trophies. That's okay. We understand. It's harder on a computer than it is. Here's Woo.
Woohoo!
Oh, there's another trophy. There we go. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Woo Riders. I forgot.
Woo.
Donuts up. Thank you very much. All right. Let me get back to the banner thing. Let me fix the ticker. All right, Josh. Good to go.
Didn't look right to me. Now he's always been a redhead. Who watched Mama's Family and who remembers Bubba being more blonde and never a redhead? Let me know.
Okay. Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember a redhead in the family?
Not that they showed, no.
I mean,
Yeah, I never watched it enough.
I don't. Sorry.
Oh, I was done. Yeah, good.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if I'd call that a redhead. I mean, is it? Is he?
It doesn't look
No,
red to me.
I think he
Yeah.
colored that in. That's why I'm looking for the original photo.
But it doesn't look like a dirty blonde either. Like he said,
No, that-
Yeah.
you remembered it was a dirty blonde, and now he's a redhead, and that looks pretty dark brown to me.
Yeah, I don't really remember a dirty blonde, I don't think.
Wait a minute.
But-
He remembers it redhead?
No, he
He's
remembers
saying-
the dirty
he's
blonde,
saying- Yeah.
and now he's a redhead.
Or
Are we sure
whatever.
this is an old video?
Yeah,
Are we
so-
sure this isn't a flip flop? Because he does not have any stitch of red hair.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Thank you.
Well,
Are we sure this has not flip flopped?
I don't know. I really don't know.
He clearly says he's a redhead.
Yeah, and he's pretty adamant about it.
He had blondish hair, brownish hair.
No,
Now
he had.
rewatching it-
Yeah.
So here, let it
That's what
play.
he
It sounds
remembers.
like
That's
he
what he
remembers
remembers.
red.
Huh?
Just didn't look right to me. Now he's always been a redhead.
A
Who watched
redhead?
Mama's Family and
What?
Yeah.
This is crazy. Guys, I'm getting real pictures of this guy. I'm getting pictures of him. I am blown away. This is totally a Mandela because it's flip-flopped or it's changed.
Unbroken,
Because-
this is Mama's Family.
There is no redheads in Mom's family.
Well, actually, in the earlier seasons, I don't know if you consider Rue McClellan's character a redhead. She was part of the family.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I'm talking about the son. Like the
No, I know, but I'm
Barbie?
saying she was part of the family, though, is what I'm saying.
But he
I
played
don't know if
Bubba,
you-
right?
What's that?
He played Bubba, right?
Bubba,
Yeah.
I think that's what he said. Yeah.
Okay, well, here's the crazy part.
Well, no, you asked me if there was any redheads in the family. I was just saying that
Oh,
Golden
yeah.
Girls lady was technically a redhead. I don't know if she really was, actually, but
Okay, but in real life, he has red hair.
oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, weird.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to show you, and he dyes his hair blonde now. So I'm going to show you.
Wow.
This is
That's
kind of
wild.
crazy. I'm going to
That's
show you what he saw when he made this presentation, apparently. So I'm going, Astral, I'm going to send Mama's family pics, and I'm going to send pictures of the actor later in life with his natural hair color.
Well, doesn't Vicki Lawrence have red hair?
Just go in order, please. I'm just talking about the men. I'm talking about the men. I wasn't speaking about.
I'm just, you know, that's just another kind of a weird coincidence, I guess, in this case.
You've never heard of Mama's Family? Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, but.
That's like never hearing of Cheers.
Yeah.
Or Different Strokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very popular.
And it's still on, apparently, on like reruns
it was
or whatever on
after
like,
the
rerun
Carol.
channel.
Yeah, after the Carol Burnett show, you know, that's.
Yeah.
Carol Burnett was on the first season, and then second up to second season or something like that, and then I think her and the producer were dating, and then they broke up, and then she was off the show.
All right, Kitty Cattywack remembers him being strawberry blonde.
Cheers is way more famous. That's true.
Wait, which guy? The guy on the right?
Yeah, the guy on the right has always had dark hair for me, but Mandela Affected remembers him being more like a strawberry blonde. I think he said.
Yep.
But his hair was red, he said. It's not red, it's brown. That's how I remember him always.
You know, that's not the same guy as the guy in the last picture we saw, right?
It's not?
No, that's a different character. That girl and the guy on the right were two different kids, and they got rid of them, and then they brought in the other guy in the last picture you saw.
All right, we'll go to the next picture.
My mom watches the show every day. I know all of it.
All right, we'll go to the next picture because the pictures at the end are definitely him. Good.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's not
him.
the same guy as the other guy. Those are two different guys.
Right. Okay, next. All right, that's the old one. Next.
That's the old guy. That's
him, and look at his hair color. It's red.
Is that a school picture?
I don't know what it is, but that's red.
Wow. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that is definitely red.
Okay, next.
Man.
This is him older, red.
Man. Yeah, for sure red.
And that's him later in life, blonde.
What's going on? What is going on? It's funny.
So on the show, his hair is dark now. So it's shifted since this video was made. Josh, when we pull up the video, can we please check the year?
Well, what about this photo? Now he's back.
Years ago.
He's red.
Wait, which photo?
There was another one. That's
strawberry blonde. That is strawberry blonde. And that's what he is describing. He remembers him strawberry blonde, not redhead.
Are you sure that's strawberry blonde? Because my hair is strawberry blonde, and my hair doesn't look anything like that. That looks red to me. I don't know.
Maybe.
To me, it does. I don't know.
But it's not the same red as the other one. Like if you go back to, keep going, that one. I think it's a lighter red than that, and the one before that. Like you see what I'm saying? There's more. Maybe it's gray. Maybe he's got a little bit of gray in there.
That's what I'm thinking. But you remember the character having like the color hair that we saw first, right? The darker brown, right, Sandy?
Yeah, I remember the dark hair. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
It was always dark for me, like this. He always had dark hair for me.
Yep. Yeah.
And yeah, I would assume he dyed it for the show to match the previous kid that they swapped him out with.
Well, he wasn't playing the same kid. He was playing a different family member.
Oh, I thought you said that he was swapped.
No, the other two kids were like the kids of one of the other characters, and then they didn't like. I guess they were like boring, so they moved him off the show. And then this kid played like some other character's grandson or nephew or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly, but he's a different character type.
It was a good move.
Woo. Guys, do another trophies up for Woo. Woo just sent more.
Awesome.
Nice.
Aw, Woo, thank you.
Thank Woo.
Thank Woo. Yeah. Hold on, wait, I gotta change it. There we go. Save. There we go. Trophies up again for Woo. Hold on. Let me get to the videos. There we go. We'll do this one now. Thank you again, Woo. And we'll say Woo and Mrs. Woo. So I'm going to add Mrs. Woo to the ticker. More trophies up for Woo, people. Come on. If you didn't get around the first time, I would appreciate it the second time. That was from Mama Woo. Awesome. Thank you, Mama Woo. Thank you, Desiree. I like Mrs. Woo. Woohoo, says for rock and roll. Thank Woo, says Splatter. Woo, says Jose. Confetti. Where did the confetti go? I just missed it. From Unbroken.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you.
Hey, Sunday, I'm going to go ahead and take off. My body's cramping up right now.
No, I
And
understand. I hope you feel better.
I thought you were going to say
I got
no.
a little bit of headache.
It's okay.
Please,
You should
can I go?
you should get lidocaine patches.
Yeah.
They're not legal in Colorado. I'm just
I know.
Yes, they are. They're not legal in Canada, but they're legal in Colorado.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you can buy anything over here.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, not anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
yeah, everything.
Prayers for your mom and prayers for you to get healed up and off from your soreness.
Thank you. Yeah,
man.
appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'll see
Feel
you guys
better, Jose.
Oh, yeah,
Jose.
you guys take care. Good night.
Yeah, have a good
See ya.
Good night,
night.
everybody.
Good night.
Hey, Sherry. Sorry.
Hey, Sherry Ives. All right. We can continue finally. I'm sorry. I'm saying I'm sorry because if I had noticed it from the beginning, you see what I'm saying? Are we on a new
Yep.
Can you tell me who the creator is, please?
Perpetual motion. Sorry.
Edit. Perpetual motion.
Yeah, and that last one was from 7 years ago. I know you said you wanted to know how old it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it shifted again.
Yeah. Well, yeah, right.
I really do.
It makes sense because what he was saying did not match up with what was on the screen that he was making the video. It was like a 1 minute video. You know what I mean? You'd think that he'd get it right. So yeah. So I agree. It's a very good sign that there was something shifted since he made that video.
Yeah.
Yep. And this one's from 9 years ago.
That's really cool that we have residue of it based upon what he said in the video.
Yeah.
So again, that was Mandela affected. Again, after the show, all of these creators will be added to that playlist, which is pinned at the top. Save the playlist if you can. That way you can go check them all out later, subscribe to them, leave comments. Maybe they'll come back and start making videos again. You never know. Some of them still make videos like Guy Fawkes, but some of them have stopped. But I still think there's a wealth of information on their channels that everyone should check out. All right. Yep. Let's continue.
I've got dreams.
Oh no. Pause. What's this one called?
Mandela Sky.
Yeah, mute it. I have a feeling this is a slideshow. Just mute it. Hit closed captioning just in case they start talking. That way we'll know.
Doesn't have it available.
That's ironic. It has the Washington Monument.
Yeah, that is very ironic. I have a dream. That is a sky.
Yeah. I miss those days.
I see skies like that sometimes.
Not very much. Not anymore.
It's rare. It's rare.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen
What do you mean, just clear skies?
Yeah.
Delayed trophies for Mrs. Wu. Thank you very much, Morgan. When they happen, I take notice because it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
And so rare.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually just took some more. Like I've been taking videos in the morning. Like I'll run out at like 9 o'clock in the morning and some of the craziest skies. What was that? I want to see what that.
Early in the morning is when I see. That's when I see all the chemtrails, like early.
Yeah. What are we looking at? Oh, chemtrail generation on.
Chemtrail generation on.
That's what it's pointing at. Whatever this machine is.
Oh well, I thought he just made that to as a kind of a.
No, I mean it looks like somebody was videoing this this machine like a weather controlling machine or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, that bottom line says chemtrail gen on.
Man, I saw a video very recently. It was a short, and it was somebody like hanging out the back of a jet. It looked like an army jet or something, but like they were controlling the chemtrails. Like it was like a hose, and they were like holding on, and like they were controlling it. Like they didn't show it that close. They didn't show the thing that he was like controlling, but it showed the hose coming out of the back of the plane, and you could see it like spraying out. It was really it was unique, but
wild.
Yeah.
I'm getting some photos myself of pictures of the sky that I took that I forgot to show you guys. I may have shown some previously, but it would be on like Brian's channel. It would have been a long time ago.
Thanks, Wu. That's nice of you to say.
What did he say?
Yeah, he says, we really appreciate hard work, and I definitely know running a channel takes a lot of time and effort. Much appreciated, especially the late night streams.
Oh, thank you, Wu. That's really sweet.
Yeah. Much appreciated.
It is.
I agree, LVA Paul, Jacobian, and Brian. Great channels. Those guys are definitely a cut above.
And that's it.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm sending those 3 pictures over before we go to the next creator. And there's a lot more on Mandela affected chat. Not Mandela affected. Who was that again?
Perpetual Motion.
Perpetual Motion's channel. I'm not sending you the channel. Well, sometimes I'll let you know if I'm sending you to a channel where they don't have much stuff. But most of them have a ton of stuff to go check out. All right, I'm removing you from the stage for a moment, Josh, while we wait for Astral to pull up the pictures I have.
I got him.
Oh, you have them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sandy's strong. She just removed Josh just like that.
All right, so look how low the clouds are. I don't know. See, the thing that sucks is I don't know if you can zoom in.
Wow.
No.
That's right there. That's the best. Right there.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, these are pictures I took. The clouds are like ridiculously low.
It's a cool picture.
And the color of the sky is crazy too.
Yeah.
The next one is at night, I think. Nope, this is after a storm.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So we got pink skies with blue purple clouds. lower clouds that are puffy floating across the sky with big pink clouds.
That's the sky. Like, did you see that video that I put into the chat, like where I timestamped it from Vizgit with the red rainbows?
I haven't seen it yet, but I know
Okay,
you've been talking about it. Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's very similar to that color, red, like a little bit darker than that. But yeah, that's cool.
I am. If you look, the house, the lighter house on the second floor, that's my bedroom.
Oh,
right
cool.
there. So I'm like walking home a block away. This was years ago. This was taken like in 2015, 14. Okay, next. This is the one at night where the sky was purple.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's insane.
And I don't know why the sky is purple, but check out the black clouds and the white clouds.
Jeez.
Like that's what the night sky looks like in Philly. There are no stars, people.
And
there's no stars.
You're right by that street lamp.
Yeah.
Like right there, and you're able to get that much color. Like that's amazing. That must have been really a trip to see.
I had no idea what that was. Maybe it was Aurora. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. That's why I took a picture of it.
Man.
But you can see the color is correct on the bottom. It's a little yellow, actually. So blue and purple. In real life, it may have been more vibrant.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Especially with the light being right there. Like, yeah. Great pictures. Really great.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That was me leaning out the side of my house, hoping I wasn't going to fall. She's not kidding, says Hammer's Facts. I live right outside of Philly, too. No stars. But wait, right outside of Philly, even in New Jersey, you could still see a few stars. A little bit more than you can in Philly. The farther you get away from Center City, the more and more stars you can see, but you don't really see anything. Even down the shore, you don't see that many stars.
Yeah.
What do you mean by a camera recipe?
I was wondering that too.
What's a I mean, it was my iPhone. A messenger. Oh, he's talking about Roger. I'm like, what is he talking about? So they just messaged me, but he's talking about Roger.
Yeah, good to see you, Roger.
I didn't even know Roger was here. Hey, Roger.
I haven't seen Roger, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go back to the videos. Oh, Vol Team 6 is up. Give me 1 second. Let me fix the banner. I believe Vault Team 6 is still making content.
I've never heard of this channel.
Really?
Yeah. I've heard
Oh.
Secure Team 5 or Secure Team 10 or what.
Yeah.
They've been on. They've been on. We had them on Curious and Curiouser. They joined us on Curious and Curiouser once.
I've never seen it. Never seen the channel.
No.
Well, you should go check it out. They have a ton of content. All right. Let's continue.
All right.
Wow, so fast.
All this music. All this music too. That's what I'm
Yeah, I know. When I do these, Mandela Effect community, I tend to get copyright strike because they just use whatever music.
Yeah.
The Mandela Effect will focus once again on the Statue of Liberty. More importantly, it will focus on what the statue should be sitting on. This is what the Statue of Liberty should be sitting on.
Should I mute it?
Yeah, probably.
Right.
I don't think he's going to talk.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it is.
That's great. Look at that. No, I think it's a slideshow again. But hit
Okay.
play. Just try it.
Yeah, not a star fort.
Notice that the Statue of Liberty is sitting on a mound or dirt-like structure. Also notice that the torch is in the left hand. Here's another image of the Statue of Liberty.
Speaking of star forts, has
Pause.
anybody ever visited one since they've been in our reality?
No.
That's crazy. Like,
hold on one second. Hammer's Facts. Once Upon a Timeline's a good channel.
yeah.
Yep. Sorry. We've shown this image before. This still has the star fort.
Why is that platform so high that's holding the Statue of Liberty?
That's a great question, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like almost it's like the same height as the statue itself. It's like
I don't remember it that high.
Oh,
I do remember. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't remember the Statue of Liberty right on the ground, but I don't remember the pedestal. Like
that's
about
crazy.
like if you were to take the pedestal and put her on that little elevation, yes.
that's what I thought too. But that's almost like an entire like building that's like almost as tall as it's like as tall.
It makes her look smaller. Like, that's weird.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a good call, Astral. Yeah. Totally weird. That might be new, actually. I mean, I'm nowhere near New York, but that looks totally, totally weird. It's the first time I've ever seen that, too. For me, I think.
Not only that, LVA Paul, YouTube gives you an entire free library of copyright-free music to use. Or if you really like music that's not copyright-free, you can pay to use it. You could pay $1 or $2 to use it in your video. Like as many videos as you want.
So you can use any band's song and you just gotta pay for it?
Anything in their library, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But there's mainstream stuff in there you can pay to use.
I didn't know that.
There's thousands and thousands of songs.
Roger says there's a star fort near you, Sandy.
Which one?
I don't know. I'm surprised that nobody I'm surprised that I haven't seen a video of somebody touring one of those, or just going doing a video tour for their audience like that. I'm surprised that hasn't been done a lot, and I mean, maybe it has. I just haven't seen it since they've come into my reality.
Yeah. If there was one near me, I would totally go check it out.
Yeah, I would too. That would be. I mean, I'm sure there probably are too.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good man. Yeah. Then again,
because I've never wait. Hammer's Fact says because I've never seen her here. That's because she doesn't really interact with our side of YouTube, and I don't think I've seen anyone here in her chat before. Is all. Well, someone is in her chat all the time, and I don't know. Like I said, the Mandela community is split. There's so many people that I know there's people here that go there. I just can't think of the names off the top of my head. Does it LJ? I think LJ might.
I'm sorry, go where?
To Once Upon a Timeline's live shows.
I go there occasionally. If you're not doing a show, sometimes I'll go over there for a little bit.
So rarely, because I'm always doing a show.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Yep. We can continue.
All right.
Now notice the base in the last image. Similar, it seems to be more of a green mound. Yes, I've talked about this, the staircase. However, notice that in both images, there's no signs of a building. This is what the Statue of Liberty is sitting on now. Special thanks to Rich Fasanik. Long time no see, Rich.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've heard that name before.
Yeah, see the building that's on top of the platform I've talked about this with the white staircase that was never there.
Mhm.
I covered when the staircase appeared and then found pictures of it in the 60s. Richard Nixon giving a speech in front of those white staircases. They were not there for me prior to Hurricane Sandy. They were not there. What am I saying? They were not there after that, too. Hold on.
Yeah.
Whenever I covered them on Sky Performance, so like 2019. They appeared for me in 2019. And there's a 2-stacked building. That's what Vault Team 6 is talking about. The building with all the windows that I don't remember that I've also covered. All those freaking windows.
That's a big building, isn't it? I mean,
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's a gift shop and all sorts of stuff. Now, I'm going to tell you that I've researched this. The green part at the bottom with the mound, the elevated green part, that was there. And then they built this building and had different steps from the white ones. And then they changed it to the white ones like in the 60s sometime.
Man.
So it has gone through multiple changes. So
where was it supposed to go that we learned, or that we kind of learned last time?
What do you mean?
Like what? Egypt. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. That was where France wanted to dump it off first.
Grass. I'm broken. It was covered in grass, and the grass had symbols carved into it, like a star, a pentagram, or actually a pentacle, a moon, a diamond. There were symbols carved into the grass. It was crazy. I've covered all of this. Hebrew, hey.
He put the fort, the star fort that's near you, Fort Ticonderoga.
Ticonderoga, and I've seen signs for it.
That's totally what I said.
It's not exactly near me, but I've seen signs for it driving.
Okay, cool.
But I would not be. I don't think I'd be able to make that trip because it's like an hour drive, and I can only be upright for 2 hours.
Oh.
So unfortunately, due to my condition, not an option for me to go.
Right on. Hey, bro.
Yeah, I just looked up the closest one to me, and it's Detroit, which is like 2.5 hours, but it's only like 40 minutes, 30 minutes from Mr. Super. So if he ever wants to go, that would be a cool place.
Man, yeah, like that.
Yeah. Oh gosh, excuse me. Let me rephrase. That's hours for me. That's in New York. I remember seeing signs that maybe when I went up to Niagara Falls. I'm going to do a driving distance to Fort Ticonderoga. So give me a minute.
Oh, cool. Joe Bloor says that was a pencil brand when he was a kid.
Yeah, it is a pencil brand. That is correct.
That's cool.
Why is it not?
You probably draw really
good
stars.
Guys, that is not near me. That is 5 hours and 22 minutes from my house. 5 hours to the. I hate to tell you this, but the Statue of Liberty is the closest starport.
Yeah, Texas works differently than most places, I think, because 5 hours it's approaching a long drive. Like that's
According to the internet, the closest starport to Philadelphia is Fort Mifflin. That makes more sense. Fort Mifflin is located on Mud Island in the Delaware River near Philadelphia International Airport. Now that I could go to. The airport's 10 minutes from my house.
Wow.
So I have one 10 minutes from my house. Who wants to see a picture?
Yeah.
It is nowhere near as impressive as Statue of Liberty Star Fort.
Really?
And ours I would not call. I was going to say Fort Mifflin. That was on the tip of my tongue, but I couldn't remember where Fort Mifflin was. I didn't realize it's 10 minutes from my house.
Man, yeah.
Hold on, I'm getting a second picture. Apparently the second one didn't frickin' save because it was stupid. And that's like, one's an overhead, so I'm sending a second photo.
Yeah, watch. There's probably one really close to me now that I'm gonna have to look that up now.
I'm just sitting here bored watching the little dial thing spin, waiting for my pictures to load. There it goes. Okay, both pictures are there.
That's pretty impressive.
It doesn't look like a star, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not a star. If you look at it from the top.
Yeah, but it still has. I mean, it has the characteristics of a star fort, in my opinion.
Yeah, you can see it from the next one, though.
Yeah.
That's the shape.
Definitely. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah, by the way, I think that we were talking about the same UFO in the, the released files or whatever. And I was saying it looked like David Boldo's UFO that he saw. And you said that the one that you saw looked like a snowflake. That was the same one, actually, because I saw it again on a different channel last night, and it did look like a snowflake. Just to go back to that, so. That's cool. That's a cool star fort.
Yeah.
Hey, Molotov drones. But yeah, that other fort, I must have seen it on my way to Niagara Falls and just remembered the sign, seeing it on the side of the road. Because that's upstate New York. Oh my goodness. All right, back to the video. Ball Team 6. Is he talking? Statue of Liberty is now sitting on what appears to be a pyramid-like structure. Not only that, but the structure is 2 stories with stairs going up one side. Also, there are 2 holes in the structure. When did this appear? Not only was the torch in the left hand, for me at least, but it wasn't sitting on any building with stairs. Like I said, I've covered the stairs, and I've covered all the windows that weren't there. Thanks for watching.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep. All right. There's lots of videos on Vault Team 6, so go check them out, guys. All right. Who's this?
This is Vault Team 6 again, I think.
Oh, it's still Vault Team 6? Yeah. I think because they were short.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yep. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Vault Team 6, yeah. Can we unmute this one?
Yeah, we should.
All right.
Fíjate, polémica, mira lo que va a pasar por ahí. ¿De qué cojones es eso? ¿De qué cojones es eso?
I don't know. I don't know what we're watching. Like,
I don't know what we're watching here. What's the title say? UFO on television.
Blue UFO.
We're looking for.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, we're looking for a UFO appearing on television.
All right. Yeah, it's only a 20-second video, so.
Look for blue UFO in the sky, everyone. So we can mute it. We don't need to hear the sound.
Yeah.
They're probably lying anyway.
No, I don't think that they weren't talking about the UFO. They're just right there, this thing here.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just booking it across the sky.
Yeah. It's
Is it a plane? That looks too fast to be a plane.
That's about as fast. The UFO that I talk about, the scarab that I saw, it was going about that fast, and it was probably about that high. Maybe, yeah. That's
kind of looks like it could be a scarab shape too.
No way, really?
Look at it.
Yeah.
It's a disc of some sort.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's the first representation I've been able to find about like something like that, like something
And that was
close.
on the news.
Yeah.
Logical observations. Welcome. Let me get that on my screen. Logical observations. Okay, did I miss anyone else in the chat? Hero, you're welcome to join us. You have the link. If you'd like. You don't have to, but you're welcome to join us. Is this also about Team 6?
No, this is residue for the
For the
remnant.
remnant. Mm-hmm. Okay, residue for the remnant. Oh, uh-oh. Wait, hold on. My keyboard didn't respond. Remnant. Okay, we can continue. What does the title say? It's up the top left.
The rim? I mean, where? I don't see it.
I'm asking Josh.
Oh, way up here, yeah.
Mandela effects, the seventh victim, 1943, the Lord's Prayer. Oh.
That's what we're listening for, the Lord's Prayer.
All right,
Excellent.
yeah. All right.
I prefer to believe.
I want to pause this a lot because this is a major movie or a TV show or something that is definitely not from 1922. And that's where, Betty Boop is now free to use as long as you use the original Betty Boop because she is now in the public domain. But this is not, so I need to pause it.
This says 1943. But
Yeah, that's too new. Too new. All right. Well, let's continue.
I'm a physician, yet not I nor any of my colleagues, no matter how learned, ever found a substitute for those few words as a rule for human relationship. You might remember them. Forgive us our trespasses.
Oh.
As we forgive those who trespass against us.
Very nice. That is very nice. Love it. Love it.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Great residue for the remnant. So that's what this channel is. It's a bunch of residue, and I know you guys like residue, and I should have shown this while Dave was here. He would have loved this channel. So
you did fine while Dave was here.
Huh?
You did just fine while Dave was here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he would have loved this channel though.
Okay. Yeah.
Because of the residue.
Right.
That's all. All right. I think there's another one from residue for the remnant next as well. Lion and a lamb.
Oh yeah, it's sure. Yep, it is.
10 years old.
Dad.
This one's called Mandela effect. David Jeremiah confirms the Isaiah 11:6 Bible change.
Hi again, Splatter.
And there will be no sickness. There will be peace. One of the verses I love the most says, and we will study war no more. In other words, nobody will have wars. If you're in the implement business, you're out of luck because your store is going to close. Nobody's going to be involved in hurting other people. And the Bible says in that period of time, the lion will lie down with the lamb.
Whoa.
So the antagonism.
Wait, pause that.
Pause. Yeah, thank you. I say pause too. He says the lion will lie down with the lamb. I remember the lion shall lie with the lamb. Close enough. But on the screen, we see what the heck? Leopards will lie down with young goats? And wolves will rest with lambs? I've never seen that. That's new.
E to the F.
Wow. Wow.
The leopard part was later on in the verse, wasn't it?
Yeah, and calves and lions will eat together and be cared for by little children. Stop it. That's all new. All new. I'm freaking out. I've never seen it worded like that, ever. Who out there has ever seen the wording of Isaiah 11:6 like that?
I mean, maybe if you go to church in a fun house, maybe.
That's the way it is since the change took place. Because I remember looking it up and reading, not just the Isaiah 11:6, but reading the couple verses after that, and that's all. That's what all this stuff's saying.
No, it
Do you
was.
remember all that?
No. It started with, and the wolf shall dwell with the lamb, and the something shall lie with the kid, and the lion shall. There's. I'm getting it. I'm going. I'm checking my book right now. Stay here. Don't move.
Yeah,
I'm getting my Bible's in my hand.
Wrong or something.
It's in my hand. Hold on. It's in my hand. I'm just which version of the Bible is that? I don't know. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna check mine first. Hold on. I'm going to Isaiah right now. Oh, I just passed Isaiah. Shoot. Give me a minute. I should just bookmark Isaiah 11:6. I really should. All right, hold on. Let me get back. I'm in chapter 19. Just give me a few seconds. I don't want to hurt my book. Chapter 10. The remnant to be saved. That's what's on my page right now. Hold on. Chapter 11. Here we go. Number 6. Mine still says the wolf also. Hold up. Mine doesn't say the wolf shall. It says the wolf also shall dwell with the lamb, and the leopard shall lie down with the kid. I knew kid was in there. There's no kid there. It says young goats with the kid. And it goes on to say, and the calf and the young lion, never heard that one before, and the fatling together. And a little child shall lead them, not care for them, lead them. This is nuts. All right, now we are going over to Bible Hub. Give me a moment. Bible Hub. Okay, Josh, I'm going to need you to read me what it says. The first words. What does it say? The leopard. Anybody. The leopard. Anyone listening.
Leopards will lie down with young goats.
Will lie down with young goats. Yeah, because I need to search it to find out where it's from.
Sorry,
What
I couldn't hit my unmute button.
Yeah, no, I was muted too. I was rolling cigarettes.
I've got the wolf will live with the lamb. I have nothing in here that says that. In Bible Hub, there's nothing here. So now I'm just going to check Isaiah 11. Hold on. Isaiah. Where's Isaiah at? Isaiah 11:6. Chapter 11. 11:6. No, not 6:1. Go back. 11:6. Here we go. All right. I'm looking at every version. The wolf will live with the lamb. In that day, the wolf and the lamb will live together. And the leopard will lie down with the baby goat. That's the New Living Translation. And that one also says the calf and the yearling will be safe with the lion. And a little not eat together. The calf and the yearling will be safe with the lion, and a little child will lead them. So wolf shall dwell, wolf will live with.
And yearling, not fatling.
Yep. Well, fatling is in the Berean and the KJV. Wolf will dwell, shall also dwell as King James. New King James is also the wolf also shall dwell. Also has been inserted. I don't remember also in the KJV. I don't. But it's there. The word also. With the fatling and the little child leading them. And the wolf will dwell for New American Standard. The NSAB 1995, and the wolf will dwell with the lamb. NSAB 1977, and the wolf will dwell. Legacy Standard, and the wolf will dwell. Amplified Bible, the wolf will dwell. I'm just going to say the names. Berean, if that's the wolf will live. If it says the wolf will dwell with the lamb, I'm just going to say the title of the Bible. Christian Standard Bible. Holman Christian Standard Bible is the wolf will live with the lamb. And the leopard will lie down with the goat. American Standard Version is standard. Okay, here's one. Here's one. I found it. I think I found it. Is that Astral?
Yeah, I think so.
Can you take care? Can you mute him?
Yep.
Contemporary English version. Nice. I think I found it. Leopards will lie down with young goats, and wolves will rest with lambs. Calves and lions will eat together and be cared for by little children. Is that what it says on the screen?
It says leopards will lie down with young goats, and wolves will rest with lambs.
I found it. I found it. It's the contemporary English version, but there's also a good news version that I need to show you. I'm going to send this to you, Josh, to show on the screen so people can see it. Give me a moment, because I also have to send you a second one, so don't go to Messenger yet.
All right.
So that way they both get access. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm looking at the Catholic Bible that I just happen to have sitting next to me. And it says, "Then the wolf shall be a guest of the lamb, and the leopard shall lie down with the kid. The calf and the young lion shall browse together.
Browse.
With a little child to guide them."
Wow.
All right, stay there. I'm going to see if I can find that in here. And I can send it on Catholic translations. Wow, I got another one. And a wolf hath sojourned with a lamb.
Whoa.
And a leopard with a kith doth lie down. And calf and young lion and fatling are together. And a little youth is leader over them.
Yikes.
But wait, I got another weird one. I got another weird one too. The wolf dwelt with the lamb, and the panther will lie down with the kid, and the calf and the young lion and the fatling together, and a little boy leading with them. So I'm sending all of these to Josh. Give me a moment so we can look at them in depth.
Do you have the NIV version?
Give me a moment. I'm looking at the Catholic ones to find what Josh just read to us. I got the guest. That's the New American Bible.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I got it. And it doesn't match any of the other Catholic Bibles. So I'm going to include what the other Catholic Bible says. The one that I used in school was the New Revised Standard Version, not the New American.
Yeah, this one looks like it's old. Like it looks like it's from the 70s.
That one was pretty wild sounding to me.
I'm seeing if there's any. Oh my gosh. Here's another one. And the wolf shall feed with the lamb. And the leopard shall lie down with the kid. And the young calf and bull and lion shall feed together. And a little child shall lead them. Why are there so many different versions? Well, how can the translations be so different?
Yeah. I mean, it's not because of the types of animals that were, abundant around where those were written. Maybe. But
a fatling is usually a pig, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, I thought a fatling was just any young, like a pig or a cow or anything.
A young animal, typically a calf, lamb, or kid that is fed or fattened for slaughter. So they're raised to be killed.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you.
Hello, Billy Powermax.
All right,
I'm
you send
checking
them
the
all?
chat. I sent them all. You can now go look. Hey, Orler Greg.
Hey, Billy. Hey, Oler Greg. Man, been a minute.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, haven't seen it for a minute.
I was surprised to see Gannibal. I haven't seen
Wait,
Gannibal in a long
what?
time.
When did he come in?
When you were talking, and I said hi twice, and you still didn't hear me. In the beginning of the show.
Wow. What was I talking about? Nothing, I'm sure.
I don't know, but on my list, Gannibal was number 28. 28, but you got to understand that I had like 15 people on the list before you even hit go, you know? So,
yeah.
Beginning of the show.
Man, I totally missed it. He's gone too, right?
Yes, Philip Blair. Hello, Philip Blair.
Oh, hey, Philip. Yeah, I'm guessing Gannibal left.
If Gannibal's still here, they've been lurking all night.
Yeah, if you're
All
still
right.
here, hey, man, good to see you. Been a long time.
Mm-hmm. So here we have the leopards will lie down with young goats. This is what's on the screen. And wolves will rest with lambs. Calves and lions will eat together and be cared for by little children. This is on the screen as he said the lion will lay down with the lamb. I remember shall. He remembers will. Good enough. I'll take it. Here's some other weird ones. Wolves and sheep will live together in peace. Good News Translation. Leopards will lie down with young goats. Calves and lion cubs will feed together, and little children will take care of them. Not lead them, but take care of them. I won't either, I'm broken. Next. Young's literal translation says, the weird one that I read, a wolf hath sojourned with a lamb, and a leopard with a kid doth lie down, and calf and young lion and fatling are together, and a little youth is leader over them. So he's leader over them. Now he's in control of them. Smith's literal translation. The wolf dwelt with the lamb, and the panther, which is new for me, it's always been a leopard, will lie down with the kid. But, you know, in this reality, they're one and the same.
Yeah,
so,
right. Yep.
Will lie down with the kid, and the calf and the young lion and the fatling, it looks like falling. Why does it look like falling?
It says falling, yeah.
It's got to be a typo.
Typo.
Yeah, it's got to be. And the fatling together, and a little boy leading with them. So now it's a boy, not a child. Not a youth, but a boy. New American Bible. Then the wolf shall be a guest of the lamb, and the leopard shall lie down with the young goat. The calf and the young lion shall browse together with a little child to guide them. The New Revised Standard Version, though, and all the other Catholic Bibles say, the wolf shall live with the lamb, the leopard shall lie down with the kid, the calf and the lion and the fatling together, and a little child shall lead them. The Brenton Septuagint translation. And the wolf shall feed with the lamb, and the leopard shall lie down with the kid, and the young calf and bull, which I've never heard in this verse, and lion shall feed together. Never heard of them feeding together or eating together. This is weird. And a little child shall lead them. Is that the last one?
That's the last one.
So those are the last of the new weird ones, everyone. Let's get back to the video.
The animal world will be on. Animals.
Look at that verse. You read that way, man.
Leopards will lie down with their young, wolves will rest with their calves and lions will feed together.
And it's crazy how he said the lion shall lie down with the lamb. That didn't even match the verse at all. And then this version, I don't even know what version that is. I've never seen that version.
The
Yeah.
new contemporary version.
Yeah. But yeah,
No, I know.
I just love this stuff when, you know, they put something on the screen and it just doesn't match what they're saying.
Mhm.
That's the best residue ever. Yeah.
It is.
Yep. And that's basically the end of this one.
I would say, Unbroken, I would say who's ever a meat eater or a carnivore, going down the line until you reach a plant eater. Everyone is prey except for the plant eater at the bottom of the chain. I mean, hunter. The prey is, I said it backwards. You know what I meant. The prey is the plant eater at the bottom of the food chain, going up until you. So carnivores are all predators of each other, going down the line until you get to a plant eater, and that is the essential prey. But they're all prey and hunter except for the top and the bottom. I mean, technically, we could be prey if a lion were to be let loose, you know?
Yeah.
God forbid.
Unless you're a little child. Apparently.
No, that's only in the Garden of Eden. I don't think a child will lead one on the street. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, I've got the NIV version right here. I don't know if you read that one or not.
I skipped over it because it was standard.
Okay.
The wolf shall dwell. You can read it. Go for it.
All right. Well, yeah, the wolf will live with the lamb. The leopard will lie down with the goat. The calf and the lion and the yearling together, and the little child will lead them.
Speaking of, I was seeing less and less of the wolf shall dwell with the lamb. It's like they're all shifting to will live. There's still shall dwell, but it seems like a lot of them are shifting to the wolf shall live with. And, you know, that makes sense considering, you know, Lucifer's Statue of Liberty and, you know, he's everywhere on this earth. So he's living amongst us. I believe that's the message. He's no longer dwelling. He's living.
Yeah. Further, like through 7 and all the way to, I don't know, maybe that's, I guess, yeah, through 7, it really is weird. The cow will feed with the bear. Their young will lie down together, and the lion will eat straw like the ox. The infant will play near the hole of the cobra, and the young child will put his hand into the viper's nest. Okay.
That's insane. But I've also never really read 11:7.
Yeah. I don't recommend.
Wow. Do you guys see those femurs, how far they stick out into the hips? I remember a ball socket joint, not a stick in a ball socket joint.
That's weird.
I guess that's this Mandela effect from Hazel Fiverr.
Hey.
This is Fiverr.
Oh,
So, I mean,
yeah,
this is Fiverr. I know Fiverr's videos. Yeah.
definitely. Yeah.
Those bones are appropriately colored like red because that looks painful.
It does look painful. I don't. Do you guys remember the long stick between the femur and the hip?
Right here. This
Yeah, like I remember the round ball joint
was
on,
right on
the femur. Right.
Yeah. I know. I agree.
That's weird.
Yeah. That's a weird one.
All right. I'm sure that's what he's about to tell us. That's what's wrong with it. So let's hear it.
All right.
All right, so check this out. Here's a change that deals with the human anatomy and the Mandela effect changing.
Oh, why is the banner
anatomy.
gone?
It's not gone.
No, the banner says Hazel Fiverr and the ticker. Everything's gone.
I didn't do it. I've been here all night, so I didn't break it. I didn't break StreamYard this time.
It's okay. Ticker's back. There we go. Hey, Martine.
Is really disturbing to me. I want to shout out my friend Callie for bringing this to my attention. She sent me a picture and she says, check out this change to...
He used to live stream with Callie. He may still be live streaming with Callie. I'm going to go look for Callie's videos because I should add Callie to the next volume next time we do this. All right, let's continue.
The human femur. Now, the femur has this part sticking out that was never there. The part that's sticking out now from the femur is called lesser trochanter.
So it's not what he was talking about.
He's talking. Oh, what's he talking about?
He's talking about this little thing right here, this lesser trochanter or whatever, not the distance.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Well, wait, zoom out, rewind so we can see the line that's pointing to it. He's talking about something totally different. Holy crap!
Yeah,
the neck was never there. All right, we're doing polls. Stay on this page. Don't move. Stay right there. We're doing 2 polls. Poll number 1 is going to be about the neck. Number 2 is going to be about Hazel Fiver's Mandela. Because I am freaking out right now.
Wait, the neck. What are you talking about? The neck?
The neck was there a neck for you? Don't answer yet, guys. I'm making polls.
Was the ball like the ball joint that goes into the hip directly connected to the bone, or was there a little bit of a neck? Is what she's asking, pushing.
Basically, like yeah, okay, I got you.
So, in other words, if you push that rounded edge at the top down to where that green line is, the green dotted line. You see the dotted line?
Mm-hmm.
Hit play so it zooms in. Now that we know it's a neck.
Basically, the top and the bottom used to be the same. Like, look,
the
very
part
similar.
that's sticking
Hold
out.
on for a second. Pause. So if you were to push the round edge of the bone, circle it with your mouse. So that right there, move it down so that
Where this red line is.
the red or the green line, whichever one you can see better. Push it down so that there's no neck in between the ball joint and the bone.
That thing.
Yeah.
So my question for you is, do you remember the space in between, which is called the neck?
Yeah, no.
And the answer, 1 for yes, 2 for no. Please put 1s or 2s in the chat. Nothing else, it won't count. LVK says 2, I say 2. Pushin says 2. And the ball part pops into a socket. Yes, Martine. But I don't remember the bone underneath it, that neck bone. Joe Nightshade, welcome, says 2.
Cool name.
Welcome to the chat. Roll Rock and Roll says 2.
Yeah, this is a lot one.
Lesser trochanter. I'm going to start making the other poll while you guys are answering.
Neck bone connected to the thigh bone, Unbroken says.
Yeah.
And this is an old video of his.
Man.
I missed it too. Okay, let's see. Guys, you only have like 2 more minutes to answer this. Do you remember the bone in between the head and the femur?
You've been having
the femur bone and the head. Huh?
You've been having like pains in your hip, right?
Yes, I have. My hip locks up now.
There you go. Man, I'm sorry. But there you go. There's the culprit probably.
If I stand up too long, my hip will lock up. I gotta sit down like I'm pregnant. Like picture a really pregnant woman trying to sit. Because I gotta keep my legs straight until I'm sitting, and then I can slowly bend it back. It only happens if I stand too long in one position.
Well, maybe now that you have a visual of what you're dealing with here, maybe you'll be able to situate yourself better somehow.
Guys, you can't vote. You can't put a number and then write. If you write anything, it doesn't count. So Hammers Facts, please revote.
Wow.
I mean, could be unbroken. I am scheduled for an X-ray to see if it's arthritis. There you go. Hammers Facts voted too. Hammers Facts. Here's how. You know how I say that we shift Earths and we shift timelines? Okay. In another timeline, our bodies may have evolved differently. The bones may have grown differently. Our organs may be different sizes because of the way they developed. For example, many of us remember our atmosphere having oxygen, more oxygen, definitely not neon, traces of neon and krypton, which is, as far as I knew, imaginary from Superman, but apparently it's now an element that's trace in our atmosphere. So maybe our lungs developed differently on this timeline because to fit this atmosphere. That's how I think our bodies are, why I think our bodies are different.
Like, yeah, there's got to be something like our spirit or our soul. Like that's what switches
Good night,
timeline
Splatter.
or whatever. Good night, Splatter. And the memory of the way it was, like even the subconscious memory that like of our body that we've grown up with, like our memory is with our soul or our spirit, whichever. I'm not sure how that works, and that's why we get sore like that for like seemingly no reason or have these pains like that. It's like our brain or our memories still make us want to think that we have what we don't have anymore, and something, I don't know. That's hard for me to explain, but something to think about, I guess.
I actually really do have OCD. I really believe I do. Like Cash App's making me angry because it's got a little red dot with a 1 and won't go away. It's driving me crazy. I'm like trying to make it go away. I'm clicking on things, nothing's happening. It won't go away.
It's like when you have a text notification that says like a 1 and you open up the text and then it doesn't go away and you're like, I've opened up all my texts. I don't have any unread text.
Yes.
Yes.
That is what's happening to me. I must actually have OCD. Wonderful.
Joe Nightshade says, like 7 years ago, I've literally seen the invisible wave that possibly could have been the switch. That's pretty interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing. I think we switch constantly. I think we are, with every decision, we could be switching timelines. But I do believe there are big shifts and small shifts. And I believe.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I believe that once you're in someone's orbit, like, your group of friends that shift, because I believe there are people that don't shift, like the ones that are unaffected, family members that are different, things like that. Once you're in the orbit of friends that shift, I think you begin to shift together. Sort of like, how women sync up their time of the month. We'll stay together as much as possible, I think. And but I also believe we shift Earths because some Mandela effects just can't be explained with shifting timelines. A timeline shift is not going to add new weather patterns. It's not going to add new locations on Earth, rainbow locations on Earth. It's not going to bring animals back from extinction.
Move
continents, right. So I believe we shift Earths as well. Versions of Earth that have had different histories.
I think people can see it too, like they were saying. And yeah, that's cool. I wish I could see it coming. But yeah, I
think that'd be scary because then you're like, oh no, here it comes.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be scary maybe at first, but if it happens all the time, I don't even know. Yeah. I think that you're lucky that you're able to see it if in fact you did. But yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
I would agree. Like I'm
Wait,
glad
wait.
that I'm seeing. Sorry.
Unbroken, what does this mean? Congratulations, name the baby Unbroken Jr. Did you have a baby? There's bubbles. Yes, sync up. Yes, we all sync up with each other, but not fluid detoxification. Unbroken says, wow, I'm finding random emojis. Yes, but reality also does. Shifting timelines, absolutely.
Congratulations if you had
I
a baby.
didn't say, no, I said sitting down like a very pregnant woman. I wish, if I were pregnant, that would be an absolute honest to goodness miracle because I don't got the parts no more after cancer. That's over and done with. Okay. I'm going to close this poll. Even though there's 45 people watching, we only have 6 votes. 100% no. No one remembers the neck between the ball joint and the bone. So now I need to find some residue because this is going to drive me crazy because apparently Hazel Fiver wasn't talking about this. That was the first thing I saw. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Now what Hazel Fiver is talking about, let me stop this poll and hide it. Voting again.
That little
One
bitty
for
bump.
yeah, that little bump in the femur bone. The lesser trochanter. The lesser trochanter. Number 1 is yes. Number 2 is no. Do you remember ever learning about a bump in your femur called the lesser trochanter? Please vote 1 or 2.
Oh.
It's okay to not vote if you're not sure. It's okay. Cushion is no. Josh is no. Hammer's Fax is no. Unbroken is yes.
Yeah, look at it. That's that's completely new to me.
I am blown away. I'm getting some photos while they vote. So guys, keep voting while I get some photos, including some drawings, old drawing diagrams. I don't like that the neck literally looks like a male appendage. These drawings all look like male appendages, I swear. Oh, I think I found residue. I think I found residue. I did. I found residue. I am so happy. No, seriously, I am so happy.
Good. Great.
I only see one. I've only come across one so far. They all have a neck.
Or a shaft.
You know what?
Sorry, you compared it to the male appendage. You know, you might as well name it right.
I'm just glad you didn't say boner.
I mean, this one says it has a neck, but it doesn't look like how it looks now. And I will take it. I mean, I guess it would have to have a neck to connect to the ball joint so you have movement. But the neck is so much shorter. I agree with that 100%.
Hey, David.
So I have 2 residue now. Guys, vote 1 or 2 on that little lesser, whatever it's called.
Trochanter.
That's
Trochanter,
it. Chanter.
Yeah.
Like you're chanting.
Oh, that's how it's pronounced?
Yeah. Trochanter, like canter, trochanter. If you said it phonetically.
Okay, I have a real bone.
Trochanter. It's the R and the L thing, but reversed. Anyway.
Well, I want to hear about Sandy's bone.
I found a real bone that looks like residue versus another bone where it looks like it does today. Explain that one, everyone. An actual bone. All right, I'm gonna go pop these in a slide so we can see them side by side. I did not mean for that to rhyme, but oh well.
Astral, you got your manskews available for this one? Oh no, yeah, right. Astral's
Not currently with us.
gone
Did
for the
he
moment.
see? Did he see the like? Or I don't even know if his name was changed before the show.
Oh,
like you were talking about. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to change it back.
Oh, yeah, it's changed back.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
that would have been pretty mean.
Pushin told me that he did that, and I forgot to.
I told you that. I thought.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, you told me that. Yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah,
he told us both.
And Astral too. I put it in the group chat, so he saw it too.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't see that because there was like 50 of them when I got up, like 50 chats that I hadn't read. I read some of them, but I missed that.
That's weird because whenever there's like 50 missed chats, it's always you and Sandy talking or something.
Really? Well, no, that's not true because I saw it was like there was like 80 something or 90 something the other day. And yeah, so it's not always me.
I know. I know. I'm just giving you shit.
We got another yes. I'm not sure who it was. That doesn't matter, I guess.
All right, hold on. I'm almost done, guys. Keep voting while you can. I'm almost done.
Yeah, 1 is yes, 2 is no.
Wow, I may have a like a progression in size here. From short to longer to a little bit longer to a lot longer.
What are we looking up?
You're not looking up anything yet.
No, what are you looking up is what I meant.
I have a femur.
Oh.
It's not the femur.
I'm getting the femur versus the different ones,
Okay, all right.
Residue.
Gotcha.
Oh shoot, I flipped it the wrong way.
Logical Observations 2.0 says number 2.
Yeah, if you want to read the answers and put them on screen, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's the newest answer I see.
Yeah. I think Hammer's Facts and Unbroken are rapping. Sort of. Or freestyling, I guess. Freestyling is the
I'm gonna circle the ones that look right to me. So that way it's clear. Although I have to say, this lesser thing looks even weirder on this diagram than the one he's got in there. I'm circling the lesser thing.
What's its purpose? I wonder. I guess he'll probably cover that. We didn't let Hazel get very far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got 34 seconds into a 3-minute video.
Of course.
At regular speed. Oh no,
Well, because we saw a new Mandela that was not covered in the video, though. So to be fair.
So
yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah.
All right, Josh. I'm sending slides over to you now.
We had to talk about it because it sticks out like a sore thumb or like a sore something. Anyway.
like a sore ball joint. All right, 4 slides. Start at the top, please.
All right.
All right, so let me get the thing down so we can see clearly.
Oh, great coloring. That's good.
It looks like an apple, like a partially eaten apple.
All right, everyone, that you're voting on the blue part right now. Do you remember the blue part? 1 is yes, 2 is no. The lesser trochanter.
Wait, that's what we were voting on, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we already voted on the neck.
Yeah.
And tell me that doesn't look like a mushroom to you.
Yeah, mushroom. Let's go with mushroom. Yeah, that looks better. That sounds better.
I mean, Josh said and partially eaten apple, so
you know what I mean? Like it kind of looks like an apple, like you eat the around the middle of the apple or whatever, without the bottom.
I would go to a different apple store, Josh.
I don't eat apples anyway. My kids can't handle them. So, and they're healthy, so I don't do healthy.
LVK says, I don't remember the trochanteric crest either. Nope.
Here.
Astral. Hey, Astral. We muted you. You have to unmute.
Oh.
He says 2. And Brooklyn says 1. Hey, Melvin Yu. Melvin Yu says, if it is blue, it contains psilocybin. Roll Rock and Roll says, we're mutating. Hey, guys. Look at the next one.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm broken.
Here is a drawing looking even crazier.
Yikes.
An old one.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's as best as you're getting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Let's go on to the comparisons left and right. So on the left for me is residue. In the middle, I can be okay with it. On the right is that full neck, and that does not look like a mushroom no more. Josh, I'm going to take a screenshot. Stay right there a minute. I'm going to zoom in on the necks as best as I can and take a screenshot. So that way you can show them a little bit closer. As best as I can.
Hey, Melvin. You said you were cool with the middle one?
Not cool. That's why it's in orange. I'm all right with it, but
yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not. I'm the same. I don't completely hate it. It's the best one on. I mean, well, I can't really. The drawing is. I'm having a hard time seeing that.
yeah, I know the drawing was hard. I know.
It's because he was circling both, like he was circling the lesser trochanter or whatever.
Yeah.
And so it kind of mudded it up, but yeah. Like, I could deal with the first or the second one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sending you pictures in a second. And the next one is real bones. So explain that. They're all real bones. I don't understand.
Are they the bones of an Englishman?
But you can move on to the new ones I just sent because they're close-ups of the ones we just saw.
Okay. Well, I haven't got them yet, but
there's 2 at the bottom. All right, guys, I'm closing the poll in 3, 2. Done. 82% do not remember this, and 18% do. Do you see the size difference in the neck?
Yeah.
So you have enough room to pop it in and then still move the leg in the left. And that's about right. I can go with the orange one because again, you pop the circle into the socket joint and you can still move it around. You don't need all that neck space. You didn't need all that neck space. That looks crazy.
And the neck even has an Adam's apple now.
Yeah.
A little button or whatever.
What's the little hole on the end? Like, it looks like there's a little hole.
A little notch, yes. I know. I told you it looks like a male appendage. I don't like it. Okay, next. Good night, LBK. Thank you again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good night, LBK.
So bone on the right without the red circle, yes. Bone on the left, no. Both bones. How are they different? How are they that different? That doesn't make sense. Well, only if your mind's in the gut or logical. I can't say that word, so I'm not putting it on the screen. YouTube doesn't like it. All right, let's get back to Fiverr.
The femur is called lesser trochanter. I've never seen this before, and I'll include a recording of how she came across that change. Anyway, wanted to just document this change and see what you remember. Leave a comment. Thanks for watching.
All right. Pause.
Man, yeah, when he just said it, like, for some reason, like Unbroken has been saying, the reason that he voted yes is because the word sounded familiar. And when I heard it just then, it really does, like, ring a bell.
Trochanter.
So, trochanter, yeah.
But it's trochanter.
It's the way it's spelled, yeah.
Chant.
Okay. Well, yeah.
But
When I heard it,
he did
just
say
then, when I heard
trochanter.
Fiverr saying it. Sorry, what, Josh?
No, you're right, Pushing. He did say trochanter.
Yeah, it
From what I heard,
does.
yeah.
It sounds like something I've heard before, and I don't even know. It's been a long time since I've had any anatomy classes or anything, and but it does seem familiar, like very familiar almost. But yeah, but the look of it is completely off to me. So yeah.
Hey guys, please take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream. I would very much appreciate it. The more people that like it, the more people that see it, because that's how YouTube works. Also, if you're new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required, though. If you would like to donut like Woo and Mrs. Woo and Anana Josh and Renonymous and LVK, links are in the description. Here's a cheering baby donut for you guys. And because Anana Josh voted, here's a donuted. Here's a ghost donut that looks like he's tweaking.
Because I love tweaking. Yeah.
Hey, you have 45 watching and 53 likes.
I don't know.
So that math is mathing.
That math is mathing crazy.
Even if it's not.
Well,
Who's
this is
next,
the same video.
Josh?
Oh, I don't know. We're just going to skip the rest of this one. We're only 30 seconds into the 3-minute video.
Oh, I thought it was over.
Yeah, me too.
No, it's still the same video.
Oh, okay. Because he was saying, all right, never mind.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think he was just throwing in, hit the like and subscribe button at early in the video. I think that's all he was doing. So yeah.
Pushing. Are you able to grab the link or Astral? Somebody grab the link from Unbroken. It's Da Vinci's drawings of the body.
I got it.
All right. Because we should show that next. Okay, let's finish this video first.
All right.
Regularly, and there are more updates more often than you would think. This time I started feeling some really weird pain around my joints.
I can't get the things up on the screen. Everything's frozen again. Come on, StreamYard. This is stupid. I can't put the banner up.
Yeah, do better, StreamYard and YouTube.
This is just dumb. It's selecting and nothing's happening. There it
Yeah,
goes.
I've been noticing that like the trophies tonight, like it'll freeze up when I'm in the middle of giving trophies. Like it'll freeze when I'm trying to type something, like the name after I've done the trophies.
So dumb.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't.
But I guess that's YouTube. So YouTube
Yeah, no,
and
this is
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Get it together, guys.
All right, let's continue.
So I decided for the heck of it to look it up last night, and I was absolutely shocked as to what I saw, especially after the sheer amount of changes that I've already witnessed this year regarding the skeleton in the human body.
That music.
By the way, that was Callie.
That music's probably copyrighted.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah. I guess
And and the person speaking was Callie.
Hmm.
All right, I gotta find Callie's channel though. All right, let's continue. All right, you can wait. Go back to that development, so we can see that the neck is always there, except for on like a baby. Astro.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure you're with us. That's all.
No, I'm gonna get going. Actually, I'm falling asleep.
Okay.
Have a good night, bro.
Yeah, I'm surprised you were here as long as you were because of all the driving. Honestly.
Yeah, definitely catch up on your sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long
drive.
It's no longer, but I'm just falling asleep. So
That's fine.
All right. That's cool.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow, Astro. Get some rest.
All right.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Later, bro.
They're pushing. Later, Josh.
Later, bro.
Good night.
Who else is here? Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jose went to bed already.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jose's going. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, chat.
Good night.
All right.
All right. So the development of the human femur from left to right, fetal, infant, child, adolescent, and adult.
So obviously, fetal and infant, their bodies move different because they're not fully developed yet. So that one does not have the neck because it's an infant. Like if you think babies will be sitting straight up and their legs are always like outwards a little bit and they will like face plant between their legs, no problem. Like they're just like,
well,
I do that all the time still.
No, what I was thinking is like, maybe the reason for the neck or, is for, people who can do the splits, like, like maybe not everybody has that extra length in between there because I can't do the splits,
Yeah.
but if you had that extra little neck, it would make sense why you would be able to.
no, because it's a ball joint. The ball joint should still be capable of making that movement. What's keeping you from doing that is your tendons. Your tendons are too tight. If you try to do a split every day, like just go down as far as you can until you feel that, that tension, and that each day that you do it, it should stretch out the tendons a little bit more, and eventually you should be able to do it.
Yeah.
Because I was able to do it in
down.
dance class. They taught us how to get down there, how to get into a split. Now, I mean, I don't know how people do it going outwards, like a straddle split. That's painful looking.
Yeah. Yeah, I must have forgot all my my dance lesson classes from when I was a kid.
That's what I think is funny. Like Jean-Claude Van Damme in every movie, like, or at least not every movie, but like it seemed like that. Like for a while, like he was always like showing how he could, he could do the splits like that. It was just kind of funny. It was like forced. Like he had to put that into his movies, but whatever.
Well, because it was impressive, is what it was. Like, it was honestly just impressive.
I'm just jealous. I'm just jealous.
Yeah, right. Exactly. But yeah, anyway.
All right. I just want yes.
Yeah, it was his thing.
Yeah. It was, for
We
sure.
talked about the fingertips looking like male anatomy as well, and the toe tips.
I don't remember talking about that. That's
Nice
weird.
glutes. Sorry.
What doesn't matter? It doesn't matter.
So we're on to a new one. The Burbs.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
great
looking at
movie.
the femur bone in his mouth.
I
Oh,
love that movie.
yeah, I did
Even
like
though it's
that
Tom
too.
Hanks. Yeah, I used to love it. I guess.
I'm on the run now.
Look at the bone
Wow.
sticking up. Wow.
Wow. So finally, I think every single Tom Hanks movie has a Mandela effect in it now.
Yeah,
is like-
the Burbs
yeah.
has now been affected.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait. The Money Pit might still be good. Maybe. I doubt it.
It probably is. We'll have to watch it again.
We're gonna need to watch it immediately.
That was.
Oh,
I
Watch
love
Party.
that. I
Yeah.
loved that movie. Yeah. Whatever. Screw Tom Hanks.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a shaft there, or I mean a neck, but yeah,
That's crazy.
that is crazy.
Man.
Now they know that we know that they know that we know. Yes, it does matter. You did, but they don't suspect me. They're not gonna.
Oh, should we skip over this part? It's probably going to get copyrighted.
Yeah.
I can't.
So yeah, we saw
Probably
the
too
residue.
late.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh, now he's holding it. Let's see if it zooms in on it. Don't play it, just drag and see if it gets closer.
I think that was the best angle.
No, right there, it sticks out. You see it?
Yeah.
Sticking out?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely sticking out.
Yeah.
Huh.
But it doesn't really look like there's a neck.
Yeah, it does. I see the neck. Oh, I saw the neck in the dog's when it was in the dog's mouth.
Yeah, that was definitely the best view was when it was in the dog's mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way he's like, just like turning it here, you can't see it real well.
But it does look better than our actual bone right now. You know what this would be? This would be like the one in orange that I circled pushing. The one that I circled in orange.
Right. Yeah.
See, you can see it right there. There's the neck right there.
Yeah.
See the neck sticking up?
Oh, I was watching the wrong freaking screen.
Yeah. He's got it circled in blue, or he's got the arrow pointing to it in blue.
You know what? You guys can watch Bachelor Party and see if there's Mandela effects. I'm not really a fan of that one.
Bachelor Party? I've never seen that.
Philip Blair. There are so many Mandelas in Big that I've covered. So many.
Yeah, I've never seen that movie. Bachelor Party. Huh. I don't think. That's weird.
Wow, there's a lot of this movie in here.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that's the end of the video. All right, never mind. Look at the sky. No way. No way.
Man, that's
no. Absolutely not. And I saw this in the theater like 7 times.
What's wrong with
I loved this.
Yeah,
And
this
it
is
was
a
only,
great. Yeah, I missed this movie. Like I missed.
I was gonna say it was only like $2 for a ticket at the Eric Theater back in the day when it was new, like $2 for a student.
Yeah, good old days.
Yeah, we had a dollar theater here, and they finally, they shut it down and then they reopened it, and now I think it's just like a stage theater.
Right, but what wasn't the dollar theater like the second run movies?
Well, yeah, we did have we had the cheaper. We had the Carmike Cinema when they had six screens, and then we had next to in the same plaza there was the Carmike 2, and they had it was the cheaper movies that were older or
second run,
or more off the beaten path. Yeah, they were cheaper. Yeah, but now those are all gone. I think even I think the movie all those movie theaters are closed down. It's weird, but
Yeah, Eric Theater went out of business, I think, years ago.
man,
Let me see if it's on Logopedia. I'm curious.
Yeah, hey, just to warn you, Sandy, like I ended up not getting to talk to my mom yesterday or today or tonight or whatever. And like I called her and she didn't answer, and then I texted her, and then she texted me back and she was like, I know you're at work. She thought I had to work tonight. I didn't tell her differently, but she's like, I'll just call you in the morning, after you get off work. So I might get a phone call here, and we're getting close to that time that she's waking up.
I just got kicked out. I didn't hear what you said, that you're going to get kicked out.
No. I'm just saying that my mom is probably going to be calling here in the next 15, 20 minutes because I didn't get to talk to her yesterday for Mother's Day. So
okay.
she was like, I'll call you. So if I have to, pop out or stop presenting or something for a minute, it's just because I, have to take her call. Because I feel bad because I didn't talk to my mom on Mother's Day.
I kind of thought that, like, you kind of stayed silent when I asked about that earlier.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, well, at least you caught it. But yeah. I tried. I called her and she didn't answer, and then I texted her and she didn't answer, and she texted me back and she's like, I'm at dinner, and it was a whole big issue. Like they waited for like 2 hours to get their table, and then another hour for their food.
Oh, because it's Mother's Day. Yeah.
Because it was, I guess, and so I'm assuming she, went out with my sister and brother-in-law. But yeah, I don't know for sure. So I'll have to. I'm sure I'll get the details here in the next 15, 20 minutes when she calls. But I'm just giving you a warning, Sandy.
That's fine. If she does, then we're gonna have to end the show.
That's cool. I gotta make some food to eat, so that's fine with me.
Yeah, or if you can just like talk for 10, 15 minutes or whatever. Like I'm sure it won't be a long conversation, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like I can just mute up and.
Yeah, because there's logos I want to talk about too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I can't. American AMC theaters. You guys know AMC, right?
Yeah. I think it's what the Carmike became. AMC. Yeah, that's right.
Oh my gosh, 79 to 80 had a logo that was off the wall, crazy. But also Eric Theater is weird, and
I don't think I've heard of that.
Since we're mentioning it,
is that a chain?
Really? It was a chain, yeah. It may have been in the Northeast only.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really go to movies when you're visiting other places, not that often.
Yeah, no. Unless you're hanging out with.
Yeah. I mean, I did, like, I do remember seeing like a couple of movies, like when I was at my cousin's in San Antonio, but that was like IMAX, and that was another like regular movie. Necessary Roughness was a terrible movie.
Oh no, that was a good movie. That was a great movie.
I guess. And I mean, whatever. It was okay. But the IMAX I thought was cool because that was the first time I'd ever been to one of those.
You see Necessary Roughness in IMAX?
No. I saw I guess I saw IMAX in Dallas also, but in San Antonio, like there was it was like just a nature, IMAX, people climbing mountains and stuff.
Yeah, Everest.
It was like
I was gonna say that was the first IMAX movie I ever remember. It was just called Everest, and it was about people climbing up Mount Everest, and they were filming it with the IMAX cameras.
Yeah, well, this one, it was just a bunch of different like scenes, like different types of adventures and stuff, and like just to give the IMAX effect. And then I saw the only other movie that I saw with IMAX. That's the last movie that I ever watched, and that was Monsters Inc. In Dallas. Anyway,
wow.
I mean, it's the last movie I saw in the theater, I guess I should say. But yeah.
All right. So what should we go to next, Sandy? Like, there's 3 videos left, and the next one is like 45 minutes, and then and then the 2 after that are it's Scarab, 6 minutes, and then Gemini Vision That's 14.
Those two. We'll do those two.
All right.
So Scarab Performance is next.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We're sharing everyone in the community.
Okay.
If we have to. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I did like Scarab. I mean, like, to be honest, you know, Scarab, you know, he was one of the guys that got me into the Mandela effect. Like, you know, like it was his video of the
pyramids.
Well, no, the pyramids was a good one, but it was his video of the Statue of Liberty not being on Ellis Island anymore. That really hooked me. And so then, you know, I just watched him, and that's where I met Sandy, or where I, you know, seen Sandy for the first time. And then so yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, he did. Like, I needed a group, and that's where I found it.
Yeah, no, yeah, he had a great channel back in the day.
Yeah. Well, all the time. Well, never mind. I guess I won't say that, because we're spotlighting him. It's the way to go. Okay.
All right, we ready?
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Am I muted?
You know, the other day I did a quick video about the hurricanes. I talked about Trinity Bay in Houston, and I talked about the San Jacinto Monument, which is the world's largest obelisk. Okay, and I'm going to record this for prosperity's sake, because I believe this is absolute proof of the hurricane shaping our reality, as well as other natural events. So on screen now, I pulled up Google and I typed in world's tallest obelisk, and as you can see here, let me go here. Okay, I'll make sure this is all here. Okay, located almost due east of the reflection pool and the Lincoln Memorial, the monument.
Can you make this any louder? He's low.
Yeah, no kidding. What the hell is going on?
Nope, it's full volume.
Wow, he must have been like doing this, you know, when it was past his bedtime or something. He wasn't supposed to be up. His dad was going to get in.
Are you doing this at 1.25? If so, do it at 1.
I'm glad you picked this one though. It's pretty cool, because I remember this. Yeah.
And
I know about this. Yeah.
push in, because there's feedback. I'm going to ask you to mute, because this is hard to hear as it is.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, let's continue.
Marble, granite, and bluestone is both the world's tallest predominantly stone structure and the world's tallest obelisk, standing at 169.46 meters. See, I have a big problem with this. This is actually Wikipedia. This is on Google. This is ridiculous. It shouldn't be the Washington Monument. Another one. Here's this website real quick. The 10 awesome obelisks around the world. Now, these are in no order, really, but Washington, D.C. is number 1, you know, obviously being the tallest, right? It's the tallest, but it's not the tallest. That's what I'm telling you, man. It's totally. And the one in Vatican, of course, is one of the oldest ones. So, of course, that one gets honorable mention. You have the Luxor one in Paris, and on. Buenos Aires, it looks like Rome. We have New York, the Cleopatra's Needle, which is really. It was erected in 1881. And then it goes into Luxor in Egypt. Okay, that was an older one, of course, obviously.
Yeah, I remember this
also in Cairo.
Yeah,
and Rome, another one in Rome. I guess it's back to looks like the one. It's not the Vatican. It's actually Flamino obelisk. Okay, and then you have this Ethiopian one. A strange looking obelisk. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, who would think that there would be an obelisk in Ethiopia? You know what I mean?
Wait. Who would think that there'd be trees like that in Ethiopia?
Yeah,
Are we sure that's
with the
Ethiopia?
trees? What's wrong with the trees?
Because Ethiopia, I think of as like desert, and
yeah, okay.
like, that does not look like Ethiopia to me. Hold up,
I mean,
stay there a minute.
Those types of trees, I think I do kind of think of that, but not so, like, they're not so abundant. They're not so abundant. Yeah, like
Obelisk of Axum. They're saying that's Ethiopia. No, wait, the Tigray region. Hold on. Axum in Ethiopia. Get out of here. Okay, weird. That's very weird. Let me look at the map.
And Scarab's voice, like his quiet little whisper, that's really odd. I mean,
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking up Axum, Ethiopia. Okay. Weird. All right. Okay. Okay. It's very green for this section of Africa. I'm confused.
I don't know. I don't remember Ethiopia as being, you know, like a desert. Like I remember it being like I remember used to thinking, you know, if you were from Ethiopia, you were like, you know,
poor.
It was poor, skinny, you know, like, you know, malnourished type of thing. Like I never associated with a desert, but I mean,
Hold up a minute. There's some weird stuff here. Like, why is there a perfect circle here? Like, it looks like a crater. Hold on. I'm getting pictures for everybody. Hold on a second. Some interesting features right near this obelisk. I think that's a mountain. The Gobo Dora. It looks like a tree. It looks like a freaking tree.
The big crater might be where Sally Struthers sat down, maybe.
And then there's a huge...
or fell down.
Yeah.
Guys, it looks like a tree. The whole part of Africa here looks like a tree. Like, I am so confused right now at this topography. What the heck? You can best be sure I'm going to be checking into this area. I'm flagging it, labeling it. Look into area ASAP.
Better watch out, Ethiopia. Sandy's gonna get you.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming to look.
You're gonna find a big, huge fish buried under the ground.
I'm just saying. Something's looking weird here.
Yeah.
And I need to show pictures. Well, show Scarab's video while I get the pictures ready.
All right.
That's strange. It looks like there's a door. Crazy.
There is a door.
I've never
there
seen
is a door.
I research that a little more. 79 feet tall. It's pretty good size obelisk there. Wow. It's a large structure. I think it's even leaning. It's a little creepy. I wouldn't want to be in it. Just saying. So
it's also carved. The whole thing's carved.
And
the whole thing's what?
Carved.
Oh.
It's got carvings in the whole thing.
Oh yeah, right.
It's not a smooth obelisk.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely carved out.
Check out the specs. All right, the San Jacinto Monument. Okay, this is now Texas, right near Trinity Bay, where I said is a total Mandela effect for me. As you can see, it's massive, massive obelisk. It is just a bit taller, 172.92 meters than the Washington Monument. Let's go back and look at those specs of Washington here. So it was 169. Okay, Texas is coming in at 172. Or so it's 567 feet. All right, so let's look back here and right here. Okay, 554 feet. So Texas has it beat by about 13 feet taller. Yet it's no mention. Okay, and this is the thing. It's not like it's brand new. Be one thing if it's like, oh, it was built a few years ago, so things aren't updated, people don't know about it, all that kind of stuff. But the problem is that it's been in our reality for quite a while. Looks like it was construction.
1936.
The monument constructed between 1936 and 1939 was dedicated on April 21st, 1939. It's been around a while, almost 100 years, and yet nobody seems to know about it. Don't you find it strange that it's not even listed as the tallest obelisk? Yeah, I absolutely think this is 100% Mandela effect. being that I've mentioned before that, hey, guys, thing's not even listed, but I need to show the proof to you guys that I'm not crazy and that I have seen, these websites that don't even mention the one in Texas. Marble ground, okay. Let's see, the world's tallest obelisk. Let's see what this says. Is where? This is the Washington Monument. The world's tallest obelisk. Hilarious. Okay, and nobody gets this right. I gotta tell you, this is total BS. There's this other one right here, the world's tallest obelisk, standing near San Giovanni in Latrino. But this one's not even close. 13
Laterano.
meters, please, whatever.
Do what?
Laterano, not Latrino. Laterano.
Oh. All right.
This might be, I don't know, maybe it's one of the tallest ancient.
Pause.
Separate them sometimes.
Preliminal, I completely agree that Ethiopia was further south in the desert region. I agree with you. And he says more south in Sagittarius. I agree. 100% preliminal. We continue. I'm sorry.
So
you know what's funny? Like I was looking up star forts in Texas, and the only one that I found, it's very, very close to this whole area. That's just kind of cool. A cool coincidence.
That
I'll
is
have to look more into it. But it's also like it's really a crappy star fort. Like it's not even a star fort really. It doesn't look like it to me. But I'll have to look more into it. But yeah, the same area. That's it.
All right.
Anyway, I just thought I would share because
pause. Okay, so it still says that the Washington Monument is the tallest obelisk in the world.
Yeah.
Well,
the
that's
largest standing ancient Egyptian obelisk is in Italy, but it's 100 feet shorter. Wait, no, I'm sorry. How tall is it? Hold on. How tall is it? Height. Oh, it's half the size of the Washington Monument, though. Okay, sorry. Okay, we can continue. It's still the Washington Monument.
these are bizarre, and I gotta tell you, something strange going on here. I mean, how can you not even mention the Texas one? That is a beautiful, beautiful obelisk. Look.
All right, I'm gonna look up the Texas one, see how big it is. Texas obelisk height.
He just talked about it. It was like 554 feet or whatever. It was like
172 yards.
No,
Yeah.
actually, it's 567 feet, which makes it taller than the Washington Monument, which is 555 feet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask AI. Wait a minute. You said the Washington Monument was the tallest obelisk, but also said that it was only 555 feet. And what does AI say? AI says it's a bit of a technicality. While the San Jacinto Monument is 567.31 feet tall and physically higher than the 555-foot tall Washington Monument, they hold different titles based on how they are classified. Manskews incoming. The Washington Monument holds the world record for the tallest true obelisk because it follows the traditional four-sided tapered shape ending in a pointed pyramid top. The tallest masonry column is the San Jacinto Monument.
San Jacinto.
It is excluded from being a true obelisk because it is topped with a massive 34-foot star rather than a pyramid, and the top of the obelisk is squared off.
Lame.
So they're saying that the structure is 34 feet shy of the 567 feet. So you have to subtract 34 feet, making the actual obelisk 533 feet tall. 33 feet tall instead of 555 feet tall, which is why the Washington Monument is taller. I am going to get you pictures of the top of the monument that Scarab is not showing. Wow, pushing. The feedback is crazy.
Oh, I thought I had it muted. Sorry.
Yeah, you can see the star at the top.
No. These are close-ups of the star. That's why I'm getting them for you.
I know, but so the star doesn't count as part of the obelisk.
No, it's not. It's a structure that was added to the top.
So why wouldn't it still be in the top 10 anywhere? Like all the other top 9 or the other 9?
Because it doesn't end in a pyramid shape at the top. That's what they said. It's not a true obelisk. Because it doesn't end in a pyramid shape at the top.
Yeah. Sounds like bullshit.
Okay, so can you stop and go to the photos I just sent of the star?
Yep, they're tiny.
They're tiny?
Yeah.
No, they're not. That's pretty big.
Well, I zoomed in, but yeah, that's as big as I can get it.
All right, so here's the star, guys. It's not your typical star. It's sort of like that UFO where you got points coming at you too.
Yeah, it's weird.
So you can see it's even different material. And the top of that doesn't look like an obelisk to me. I agree. Like the point. You don't have that point. It's just squared off at the top like a regular building.
Yeah.
So that's why it's not included. There are different structures, yes. It's its own thing, the star, says Morgan. Blue Nile Falls, Ethiopia. I'll just Google it. I can't get the link. All right, go back to his video, please.
Like some of the other ones. Come on, man. Look, only Texas does it right. They have their own reflection pool too. I mean, like all of this right here. It's just this whole area, man. Like just sort of just.
Pause. I'm sorry. In Scarab's defense, we didn't have AI to ask back then, and Google was not very good at answering questions. That is crazy to me.
I don't think AI could have heard him anyway back then. He's whispering.
That is crazy to me that there are waterfalls like that in Ethiopia. Stop it. And that's probably some of the features that I'm going to show you. That you don't see the water, though. I don't understand. So, Josh, I'm going to bump those pictures down so they're at the bottom because I'm adding two to the pictures. I want you to actually start with the waterfalls and then the pictures that I'm sending after this video. So keep going with the video. It's okay.
Just unbelievable. And anyway, I just wanted to point this out. Once again, it's just just to have this in the archives and to document the Mandela effect. And I think this is a good thing. I'm watching that hurricane, see if anything strange happens. I hope we're all paying attention over there, okay, in the Bahamas. Like I said, the islands seem to be shifting around, and things are going really strangely right now out there next to Florida. So we'll see what happens in the next few days, okay? With that, I guess I'm just going to wrap this video up, and I may post it, may save it, may wait for another time to show it, but nonetheless, it will get shown, and I'm glad I was able to document all this, and thank you guys for being a part of this channel, and you guys have a great week. Talk to you later.
All right. Like I said, if you want to go check out his channel, he does a lot of live streams like we do, but I don't know how he talks about the Mandela effect, but not all the time. He does talk about politics a lot, I believe. I could be wrong because honestly, I haven't listened, but if you want to go check out his channel, his channel will be in that list after the show. Here is Ethiopia, everyone. Not in my timeline. Insane.
Rainbow
We
waterfalls.
also we have a lazy rainbow on the side right there, laying on the ground.
Yep.
Stop it. Pushin, you can unmute. Was this your Ethiopia?
No, not that. Yeah, that's different. Very
Yeah.
different.
Okay, so this is some overhead shots of Ethiopia. You get the next one. Looks like circle canyons, a lot of pit marks. So I'm going to be doing some investigating of the area. Keep going. So do we see the big circles? Lots of big circles in that area. Keep going. Lots of color. And I'm telling you, it looks like wood up close. These might be rainbow locations. I need to go look. Okay, next. I mean, look at that. The city is around that. Around the edge is the city. And there's this big hole. This is Axum, where that obelisk is.
Weird.
Look at that one. I'm guessing this is where the waterfalls are. I don't know. This is crazy to me. And that looks like a tree stump. Straight up, looks like a tree stump. If you can zoom in, you'd see it looks like a tree stump. It even looks like it has roots in the ground. Do you see that? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't zoom.
I know. All right. Who's next? Gemini?
Yeah, I think so.
And who's after Gemini? Or is it just Gemini last?
That was it. That was it. Yeah, it's the last one.
All right. Got
Gemini.
one more. One more to close out volume 2, again from Gemini, who was on last night's show. Let me just switch the old banner back to Gemini. I had Gemini Vision in this list, and I didn't even realize it before he showed up.
That's cool.
While we wait, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe. If you haven't already, ring the bell. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Here's a ducky for everybody. And a kitty. Okay. Gemini Vision is up. Oh boy. Oh boy, with the music. Fast forward the intro. Or yeah.
The channel, and thanks for watching my new video, Mandela Effect, Reality Effect 17. I was going to post a video last month during Christmas time.
I have not,
Christmas
Roger.
Mandela Effect.
Got it. Oh, we have Christmas
Video,
in here.
but
Sorry.
unfortunately,
We have what?
We have Christmas in here. Sorry. He said something about Christmas.
Oh.
I didn't have enough time. But I'll save all that stuff for another time. So here we go with this new video. I got a lot of stuff here. Of course, I got the Mandela Effect residue section and some things that came across, brought to my attention, and I'm going to present them for you for today. So for starters, if you guys haven't noticed, I've been on this purple thing for a minute. I've just been liking the color purple. I've just been noticing purple in the sky and the clouds when the sun comes down, or even in the morning time when the sun comes up. And I don't know, want to bring it to you guys' attention. Are there any colors out there that grab you more than now that you're Mandela affected, or not? I know there was this pink phenomenon going around. Well,
what color?
The blue in nature. There's too much blue in nature. In my past, blue was rare in nature. I mean, other than the sky and the sea, you know what I'm saying? Like animals. Blue in nature was rare, and now it's everywhere.
Interesting.
I feel like I'm on this purple thing, this purple phenomenon. Well, to not get too far off track here, you guys seen those commercials now with the Chuck E. Cheese commercials where they're saying Chuck E. Cheese opposed to Chuck E. Cheese's, to where it's apparently always been? They're saying here at Chuck E. Cheese or only at Chuck E. Cheese. Well, if you haven't seen those videos, those commercials yet, go check them out. It's wild.
Pause. Around the time he made this video, maybe a little after, we found out that the company changed the name to Chuck E. Cheese. So the Mandela was, many of us remembered it being Chuck E. Cheese, but the company always was Chuck E. Cheese's. And then the company, like I said, in Mandela fashion, the company fixed it and made it Chuck E. Cheese again. Now, it was never Chuck E. Cheese in this timeline's past. But someone decided to change the company name to Chuck E. Cheese. Go figure. All right, let's continue.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, the first Mandela effect of my video comes from the film The Nightmare Before Christmas. Now, I watched this film a countless amount of times throughout the years. I watch it every time Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Halloween come around. But I noticed it when I was watching it during Christmas time was that the dog Zero, it's the Pumpkin King's dog. His nose looked different to me. I remember the dog's nose being kind of olive.
Huh?
I was talking with Izzy about this on Twitter when he found this. He was the first to find this one. And we both agreed it was like an olive shape and it was red. And no way was it like this. No way. Hey, half-truths. All right, continue.
Shaped and red. Kind of close to like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's nose. I got into contact with Mandela effect residue research.
Me, that's me. Boss.
Yeah.
That's me. All right, continue.
I would have totally thought that was a guy's account.
That was me. Now it's that's what my old Twitter account looked like.
So how we remember the nose being on Zero. So check these out.
When this is over, let me know how old it is. And can you mute the music? Because I don't know if it's copyrighted.
Yep.
And let me know how old the video is at the end. Yeah, I went crazy looking for residue because I'm like, no way. No way was the nose like that. We remember red.
7 years ago.
7 years ago. Wow. See the olive shape? Mm-hmm.
All right.
There's the red nose over in the corner.
Yeah. Well, I have a friend at work that she has 2 full arm sleeves of tattoos, and I remember when she got them done like 6 years ago, of all just
pause it. Good.
Just the you know, all about this movie. You know, both sleeves that she has tattooed on her. And I remember when she did it, and she did it in like 2 or 3 sessions, and they whatever. So I've been meaning to like stop and ask her and see if any of the because I'm sure this dog has showed up in a couple of the tattoos throughout her
Zero.
arm. Yeah,
his name is Zero.
And so yeah, I want to see if it's got the pumpkin nose or the red nose.
Yep. So guys, that is the current reality. You can see the jack-o'-lantern glowing on his friggin' nose. Never, ever, 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 ever was it like that for me until Izzy pointed it out to me. All right, let's continue.
Seen that before ever. Zero having a pumpkin for a pumpkin for his nose. Now I could see that, you know, it makes sense, but it was never that. I remember when the Pumpkin King would do the reference to Zero, would you please, with that nose, glide my sleigh tonight, or something similar to that. And
Look
his
at
nose was
that.
glowing bright
Stop
red.
it. Stop it. Look at that. No. Absolutely freaking not. That's an I can't moment for me. It never had a jack-o'-lantern face that glowed. It was never a big orange pumpkin. No. No. It was like Rudolph. No. I agree with Izzy 1,000,000%. All right.
And now it glows bright orange. It's very odd. It's very, very different. I really am curious what you guys think with this Mandela effect here. Is it a ME for you too? So when I saw this in the film, I went searching everywhere and see if anybody was talking about it. And there was some conversation about it on Reddit. And there actually was a video made on it
Crunchy B.
by Crunchy B. So check out his channel. Next
33
Mandela effect deals
subs.
with best
Did you see
foods,
that, Pushing?
mayonnaise.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, look at the cutoff T.
Yep.
Yep. Crazy.
So I made a video 2 years ago. It was a missing T's video, and that, you know, the T on best wasn't like that. It was a normal T. It didn't have a missing left side or anything like that. But then somebody brought to my attention about mayonnaise being spelled differently, and I thought at the time it was right. It didn't dawn on me until I went to go watch Smashing Pumpkins at the Oracle Arena in Oakland last November, and I realized, yeah, mayonnaise was spelled that way because the Smashing Pumpkins performed a song called Mayonnaise, and I remember mayonnaise only just having one N. And if you look around, there's a lot of songs here. Look at this. These are songs that I found from other artists with mayonnaise being spelled with one N. And
yeah, I remember
no,
one
it ain't
N.
right.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about this one.
Hold on. Well, then, if you don't know, let me do a poll. Let's do a poll, guys, for mayonnaise. Don't answer yet.
It doesn't look right.
Mayo.
The two ends look right?
One
the two ends look
and two ends. All right, guys. 1 is 1 end, 2 is 2 ends. Poll is open. How do you remember mayonnaise spelled? 1 is 1 end, 2 is 2 ends.
Yeah, somebody put a 1 for me in chat because I'm away from my other device.
I can't because I'm doing a 1 too.
Oh yeah, so the chat can't do it?
No, because then they can't vote.
Okay.
You only get 1 vote.
All right. I'll go.
Dr. Bob says 1 N. Roger says 1 N. Roll Rock and Roll says 1 N. Roger says 1 N. Sadly, Karen, hello, says I. Or is that a 1? Yeah, there. You got to put a 1, Karen. 1 to count. It's coming up as an I.
Hey, Sadly, Karen. Good morning.
Sadly, Karen, that's not a 1. There you go. Josh is the only 2 right now in the chat. No, there's 2. Nope, 1, 2. It's just Josh. Keep an eye on the chat, please. I'm checking my emails to Roger.
Unbroken says 1.
Oh, I can't look at the video. I get kicked out.
Oh, now
Oh, I got a
Unbroken
personal
says 2.
Mandela effect from Artsy 909. Most are older. The world ending. Interesting. All right, we may have one other video to watch. It's a personal Mandela effect from somebody. I'm putting it in the private chat. From Artsy 909. Morgan says 1. Oh, sadly, Karen, because it won't count in the poll in the bottom left-hand corner. You have to put a 1 for it to count.
Or 2.
Or a 2. No, I mean, she was putting an I.
I know.
Unbroken says 1.
Yeah. Then Unbroken changed to 2. So
Oh,
they
you
agree.
can't vote. They can't. You can only vote once.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
Unbroken was trying to pickpocket you, Josh.
It doesn't matter that you change it to 2. The poll will only take 1 answer from you.
but we all know that they changed to 2. So
Yeah, but I'm not doing the math, though, is what I'm saying. Because right now it's 100. It's 90%. I don't know. It's gonna be like 87. I think. I don't know.
yeah. It's lopsided. So yeah, we're outvoted. Unbroken. Sorry.
No, I think it'd be 80-20 because there's only 10 votes. As long as it stays 10 votes, I can do the math. It's 80-20.
All right. Nobody else vote. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I am going to stop the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2. Ending the poll. 80% 1 N, 20% 2 N's. Because I'm adding the 1. I'm taking 1 away from the 1 and adding 1 to the 2. All right. So 80-20. And my thing is frozen again. Oh, God. It's annoying, StreamYard. All right. It hit it. Good. All right. We can go on with the video.
Apparently, it's always been spelled with 2 N's. Now, that looks bizarre to me. How I didn't catch that 2 years ago when I made the other video is beyond me. But yeah, it's got 2 N's. And I remember it just having 1. Okay, for the next potential ME comes to with the film Monster vs. Aliens. This is not really a real big one here, but for any of you who've ever seen this film, what's the color of the outfit?
No, the 2s didn't win Unbroken. You guys were the 20%.
Yeah.
Most people remember 1 N. All right, we can continue.
That Ginormica, which is the tall character, the tall woman. Ginormica, what color is her outfit? I remember it being like this right here, blue with a little bit of orange. And it's not that anymore, or it's never been that. I found this other drawing here. It shows green, but I put it up because it's mainly blue. Her uniform is mainly blue, her outfit. I'm not being confused with the middle of the film here where she changes into this outfit here. Not that. But I'm talking about like the first half of the movie when she grows big. Because it's always been, now I watched it and I'm like, what the heck is this? Black. Her outfit's is black with a little bit of orange. Now, who remembers that? Has it always been that? Because I don't remember the black. I remember it being just a blue outfit right here on the left-hand side. A blue
And now
with
it's
an orange.
gray. Blue instead of gray. That's interesting. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't remember. I only saw this once. Does anyone else remember the blue like Izzy?
No clue.
Never saw it.
All right, we can continue.
Black and orange. Again, this is like a minor, small little Mandela effect potential ME. And just wondering if you guys have seen this film. What do you guys think? I've seen this film many times. So let me know. The next Mandela effect comes with the word Marshal, like a U.S. Marshal. I was watching an old Western, and I noticed the spelling just looked a little off to me. I remember it having 2 L's, not just 1. And I found some reality residue to back up.
Marshall had 2 L's for me. What about you guys? Because it only has 1 L.
Yeah, I don't know. I would say 1 L.
Really?
But I don't know for sure. Like, I'm just guessing. Marshall, like, yeah, I would think 1 L.
Yeah, I could probably go either way, but I think the 1 L is what seems more right.
Marshall 1 L looks weird to me. Looks really weird.
Yeah.
2 for Roger.
Like a U.S. Marshal, right? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could go either way, really, but I think man, that's a tough
Roger
one.
says like the Ant Marshall. I'm going to also add like most last names that are Marshall, like most first names that are
Yeah,
Marshall.
that's what I was gonna say. What about first names?
I've never seen Marshall with one L until this. Maybe in your reality, roll rock and roll. It's possible.
Marshall.
I mean, I
don't know
can't
if
say
you
it's
know
possible. It
this.
is. That's the way it is in this reality.
Yeah, this one's tough for me.
The department store Marshalls has 2 L's.
2 L's.
Marshall, Dylan, and Miss Kitty, 2 L's. This is Dr. Bob's right there.
Yeah, 2 L's.
And
Like,
Marshall Fields is also 2 L's.
Everything's 2 L's. I've never seen it with 1 L until Izzy told me about this. I freaked when he told me this one. I was like, no way. All right, let's continue.
I claimed it having 2 L's. In fact, when I was making this video, I stumbled upon Hazel Fiver's channel. He makes Mandela effect videos now, not just helping out in the community with residue search. He actually makes videos now. He made one on Marshall, and he found a lot of reality residue on that. So if you haven't checked out his channel, check it out. He makes videos now. And so this is what I found. I found a U.S. Marshal official hat. And then I found an outfit. There's like a whole outfit, whole line of clothing where they spell Marshall with 2 L's. And then I found this thing right here with Marshall skin, 2 L's, GTA 5 mod, and this right here. So yeah, it's always had 1 L. To me, it's completely odd and bizarre to me because it just doesn't look right. But you know, what do you guys think? Because I did find a lot of searches on YouTube with videos, a lot of them where they spell Marshall with 2 L's. And I didn't just type it
That's
up. I
1.
put U.S. Marshall both
That's
ways.
2.
I see a lot with 2 L's and a few with 1 L. And then I found this old right here. This is a good one here. This
Charles Bronson
guy right here is in a film with U.S. Marshal with 2 L's, Charles Bronson. And yeah, so that's it with that one. So the other day I went to one of those consignment stores where they got old items, old things, used things for sale. And I found that they had an old Chia Pet box there. And I took a photograph of it because it looked odd to me to see that the T has always been that way on the Chia Pet box. I don't know. I put this on the video here.
Pause. Never, ever, ever, ever was the T like that. Not even recent. Like, that is ridiculous. It was just a straight T with a straight line through it. What'd you say, Pushin'?
I said it looks weird. Sorry.
It's okay. It's hard to hear you because there's like water or something in the background.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's 30 to 70. 30% remember 2 N's. Okay. All right, we can go on.
Here to show to you guys. Do you guys remember the T being missing on the left side of a Chia Pet? I don't remember that. Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't this cereal called Honeycombs? All right, so my first one for the reality residue is, of course, one of my favorites, the Chevy logo. Now this
I
has a little
remember
slant
this.
on the
Pause. Yes. That is much better slanted. Yes. I remember that logo. I've seen that.
Yeah, it definitely looks slanted. It looks better.
Yeah, it looks better.
Yep.
All right, let's continue.
top and bottom is the way I remember it being, not a square box, what it always has been. This is a new one for me, so this I'm gonna put in the collection here, and I wanted to share that with you guys as well, because I don't remember that ever, that logo ever being a square box in the
it's
middle.
ridiculous.
And like you guys already know, I'm a big Chevy
Looks
guy.
like an
Next one
Aztec symbol.
is with Fruit Loops. This is
All right. It's about Fruit Loops.
old video game. One of my, I'm gonna say my favorite video game ever made. and I'm not really a gamer. It's called Star Control 2. And there's a thing here on the bottom where you can choose what to say to the alien race in the game. And as you can see there, it says Fruit Loops, F-R-U-I-T.
Pause.
Not F-R-O.
Okay, you can see it now. I thought I had to move the banner. But you guys can see Fruit Loops, right?
Yeah.
With
right.
F-R-U-I-T.
Yep.
Okay.
O-O-T, as it always has been. Now in this reality. So some of you might not know, most of you do by now, know there's a Mandela effect
Pause.
with the famous lines.
This has been Mandela. It's probably different from what he's going to say. If he says what the current reality is, it's going to blow my mind. Because after this was covered, Nobleness D noticed it changed again. So if he doesn't mention the new Mandela with it, I'll tell you after he's done.
Said by George Burns to his wife, Gracie Allen. He would say goodnight, Gracie. She would say, goodnight, Gracie. And it was kind of part of the humor of their act. And she looked kind of ditzy for that. It was just, part of what they did at the end of every episode on the show. So they don't say that anymore. And it's a huge Mandela effect. Everybody in my family remember her saying, goodnight, Gracie. But it doesn't say that here. Well, consciously, where I'm talking, it's to you, it doesn't say that. So here's a little bit, just in case of the ones that
Pause.
remember.
Just in case he plays it, I'm going to tell you. So George Burns said, say goodnight, Gracie. And she would say, goodnight, Gracie. Now, the thing that Nobleness D found, George Burns says, say goodnight. And she says, goodnight. There's no Gracie at all. Gracie has been wiped from the bit. So he's not mentioning the update where he doesn't say goodnight, Gracie, and he just says goodnight. He was probably showing you George Burns saying goodnight, Gracie, and then she would reply goodnight. Well, now it's just say goodnight, no Gracie at all. So let's see what he shows us. Here we go.
Her saying it. She doesn't say it anymore. Check this out.
Say goodnight, Gracie. Goodnight. Say goodnight.
He said Gracie.
He said Gracie, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it flip-flopped because Nobleness D did a thing about him saying just good night. Maybe it's not all of them. Let's hear it.
Wow.
Good night. Say goodnight, Gracie. Say goodnight, Gracie. Good night. Good night. Good night, Gracie.
What I meant to say is that's never been said.
All right, it flip-flopped. It had to have flip-flopped because Nobleness D did a video on it where it was he said say goodnight and she said goodnight. I've watched it. I watched the video.
Yeah, I think I did too.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, and I think we covered it. I think we showed it at the time. I think we covered it at one point. I'm going to have to go back and look. All right. So maybe it flip-flopped. Awesome. But now it's still good night and not good night, Gracie.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue.
All right. Yeah, I'm curious about this one. Like I've watched Pulp Fiction like 100 times, so I want to see what this is. I don't think I've ever heard this one before.
It's reality. So, I found some little bit kind of reality residue to it. I was watching Pulp Fiction the other day, and there was a line in there. Yeah, the character does not say Gracie. It says a different name, but it's supposed to reflect on that whole George Burns thing. Check it out.
Cab ride. Move out of the sticks, fellas. Say goodnight, Raquel. Good night, Raquel.
I thought that was pretty good. So I got
that
some
is
more.
Good. That is great. Great residue, Izzy.
For sure.
Yep, I remember that. Yep.
Just here, showing other people that remember the nose being red on Zero's nose being red from the night before Christmas. To put this much work and effort, they got that from somewhere. But yeah, it's now a darn pumpkin. That's crazy. So
I agree.
That'll be it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed my video. Please comment in the comment section. I like hearing your feedback, good or bad or whatnot. Just talk about some of these things I covered in the video. So, just be positive out there. I know the Mandela effect's not for everybody. Don't get upset. Sometimes you might tell somebody and they see it just like you, and the next day they just don't care anymore. It's just not for anybody. And if you're like me and you just caught up in it because, something is it's so fascinating and so bizarre, and it has meaning for something, and it does. It's something, there's a bigger picture here, and we're all just trying to figure out what's going on. One thing for sure, it's not stopping. Maybe it slowed down, or if the ones that think it slowed down, maybe because we're not really looking for it. But we can't get away from it. I mean, There was always something you're gonna see and be like, oh, I remember that. It wasn't that way. So I'll continue on this journey, keep my eye out, and you guys do the same. So thanks again for watching my video. You guys take care, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace.
Cool. I enjoyed that video.
Yeah,
Hey,
I really
Oh,
hope
sorry.
that he shows up to our next or one of our upcoming open panels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems
Hey,
cool.
boy. Hey, Spider Bite.
Hey.
All right. I don't know who the next creator is. This was sent to me by Artsy909. It is a personal Mandela effect that's sort of newish from someone outside the community who might become part of the community.
Yeah.
So
This
I just
one's
need to know.
45 minutes. So do we have like a timestamp?
It's 45 minutes, the one from Artsy?
Yeah. The one you put in the private chat. Yeah.
Oh, no. All right. Do me a favor. Can you just save that in the in the Mandela effect react playlist, please?
Yep.
Yeah, it's too long. All right. I'm sorry, guys. We can't do that one tonight. It's already 6 a.m. And no one else will probably have a show tonight, so I can't keep these guys up all night. I really can't. It's bad enough that we're here at 6 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't add to that playlist, but I'll put it in the group.
All right, put it in the group. That's good. Yeah, because I have stuff I want to show you guys, and I can't tonight because it's the wrong channel. Guys. All right.
Hey, I wonder. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I wonder if people in the future are ever going to use, this show, like the sign off, as residue for Goodnight, Gracie. Like he did with Pulp Fiction.
We always say goodnight, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say good night, guys.
Yeah. Say good night, guys. Good night, guys.
Oh, we've done. Yeah, you guys have done that many times.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder if people in the future are going to catch on to that and use it.
I'm actually curious to see if I have a folder on the Goodnight Gracie thing. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second.
Yeah, because we were all aware of the flip flop. It was made very public in our groups, our little tight groups there with Noble, and yeah. It was interesting seeing that happen like that, because that was like maybe one of the first flip flops kind of that we noticed.
I do not have a presentation.
Yeah.
So it's probably just showing Noble's video. I have nothing that says George Burns, nothing that says goodnight, nothing that says goodnight Gracie, nothing that says no. I do have a presentation from Noble, but it's about the laughing cow. It's not the sign, the sign off.
Yeah.
Yep, I don't have anything. I'm sorry, guys. And it's just possible that in this reality, it never happened. So there's also that possibility.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, before you leave tonight, before we get to shout outs, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you'd like to donut, links are in the description below. Thank you again. If I can see what I'm doing. To Mrs. Woo Riders DG, LVK, Anana Josh, and Renonimus for the donuts. It's very much appreciated. I'm trying to get doing a happy jumping donut. Cat donut. And the donut saying, what?
Good donuts.
Good donuts. All right, guys. I think it's time for shout outs. If you have been lurking, please do me a favor and say hello so I can add you to the shout out list. and pushing. I'm going to ask you to mute because of the feedback until the shout outs are done. Now, the shout outs, you're going to notice there is an honorable mention. It's because I screwed up. I told Dark Knight Gnome that he was third in the chat, and it turned out he was fourth. So tonight, there is an honorable mention. First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Catty Whack, followed by Daniel Riffle in second, and in third, Juice Man's Vibe. Then we had Dark Knight Gnome, honorable mention. And then we had Josh, Pushin, Astral, Mr. Super Sidewinder, DD74, aka Kenraz. Then we had Walter K, Michael Fontaine, Hammers Facts, Jessica S, Jose, Noise Guru, LJ, Julie, Tellum, Lenny Mears, welcome, Shadow Feather, Latasha H, Roll Rock and Roll, Wendy B, Lost in Space, Parlor Hernandez. Then we had Artsy 909, LVK. Wait a minute. Is LVK in my ticker? Okay. Woo. I don't remember saying LVK. Thank you again to LVK in case I didn't say it. Yannaball was here. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Red Storm, Unbroken, Tyler Betts, Danny Hawk, Gary Thorsel, Tanya Sue, Twadwazzle, D-Man 216, East is West, PayPal Me is back, Mustard Seed of Faith, Glenn Starr, good to see you again. Spaced Out Radio Dave, good to see you, Dave. I will definitely email you. We'll set something up. Tim Othman, good to see you. I Want Tea, Preliminal, Joe Bloor, Boom 4529, welcome to the chat. Splatter, LVA Paul, Inferno 224, Morgan, Carrie Doyle, Shari Ives, Roger Ledwell, Hebro is here. Logical Observations, welcome back. Molotov Drones, welcome back. Wheeler Greg, good to see you. Excuse me. Billy Powermax, Philip Blair, Martine, Joe Nightshade, welcome to the chat. Melvin Yu, Half Truths, Sadly Karen, Spiderbite, Geekins, Voy. And I think that's everyone.
David, aka Logan Freeman.
David, aka Logan Freeman, wasn't on the list.
I don't think you got him.
Oh yeah, he showed up a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, he popped
I
in
did
for
not.
a minute.
I did not see him. David, aka Logan Freeman. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Let's see. Anyone else lurking before I close the chat list? Parody Mike. Parody Mike is in the chat. All right, guys.
Did you get noise? Yeah, you got noise.
I got noise. Oh, I got noise. I definitely got noise, Guru. All right, guys. Like I said, we might have a show tonight. Who knows? You don't know with us. Actually, I'm going to say I probably am going to do a next up panel. Does that sound like fun, guys? You want to do a next up open panel?
Yeah. Or
when you get done work, Josh?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like I'm barely making it through this one, but yeah, I'll see how I feel tomorrow night and how long my mom keeps me up.
Yeah.
But
you know what you should do? You should say goodbye and just go call her.
Well, that's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna mute up during the outro and then just text her or call her, see if she's up. And just
that sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, guys, I want to thank you all for being here tonight. Once again, happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, all the stepmoms out there, all the fur baby moms out there. Someone else said something. I forget what it was, but happy Mother's Day. And we'll probably see you tonight for a next up open panel. So get some rest. Guys.
Can I say one thing before we say goodnight?
I was just about to say, is there anything you want to say before we say goodnight?
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if you were going to say that tonight or not, but all I want to say is for anybody out there that's listening that makes content, even if you're a tiny little channel like mine with like 200 some subs or whatever, you can still get a community guideline strike for a privated video. So if you make a video, even if you're keeping it on private, I had a video taken down, a private video, a private live stream that I did that wasn't even public to anybody. Nobody could see it, and I still got a strike, or the warning thing that Sandy got for like 90 days. So I'm just saying, I had no idea that you could even get a strike on a private video that nobody could see.
Man.
So yeah. So just
actually, I'm going to send you a picture to show, so I can tell people what to look for. Give me a minute. Because this is what you will see. Josh, can you please share this picture that I'm putting in the group? Well, as soon as it loads, because this is important. I have talked about this, but as a reminder, as soon as it loads.
This is what I woke up to, is like I just had my channel open, and I woke up and it said review an issue, take a look at your contents and policy, third-party content policy. It was private. It was a private video. Nobody could see it. But yeah, drives me nuts.
Yeah. What are they trying to accomplish there at all? I mean,
I have no idea.
Yeah.
And they just took it down. They didn't give me the opportunity to take it down myself or anything. They just removed the video altogether. Which Sandy, when I mentioned it to you guys, you said something about they give you they give you some time to take your video down. Like they give you this warning.
Yeah, if you see this where, next to your views, if you see this anywhere under your title, that means there's something seriously wrong. And one of those things that can be seriously wrong when you click on it is you need to remove this video. You have 30 days. If you don't, you will get a strike.
Yeah, but this was a live like a live stream that I made like yesterday, a day and a half. They didn't give me 30 days, and it says
Oh, so you have a community guideline strike, not a copyright strike.
Yeah, a community guideline strike.
Okay. Wow. But okay, so go back for 1 second to the sign.
Huh?
Go back for 1 second to the sign.
All right.
But this is important. If you do see this, you can't private it. You must delete it. If you don't delete it, you will get an actual copyright strike. 3 strikes and they delete your channel.
Yeah.
Well, Josh was saying he started it was private, like that's what it was, right?
It was always private from the very beginning. When I recorded it live, it was private, and I never made it public or nothing. And it was only up for like after I did it at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning yesterday, and then I went to bed. And when I woke up today and sat down at the computer, that's what I saw is. And it says something in there about them giving me repeated reminders or warnings about taking it down, and God. I got no warnings whatsoever. So.
Hey, Night Cham or New York Cham. Listen, I understand that. What I'm saying is yours is different. So this is the copyright strike. If you see it, you must delete. You don't private. What Josh had, go back to your thing, is what I had, the community guideline strike. Where did you get to do the training?
Well, it told me that I could voluntarily take the training thing if I wanted to.
No, you must do it. Do it.
It says, because you're it's your first time, this is just a warning. You can still upload, post, and live stream. If this happens again, your channel will get a strike and won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 1 week. This content can't be viewed on YouTube.
You must do the training. The training is what protects you.
If you select take action, you can appeal if you think it's wrong, and you can also take, I know it's not wrong because I watched like, 45-minute Atlantis Morissette.
I know you can appeal, but
Yeah.
oh, you
No,
know
yeah.
it's wrong.
Yeah. No, it was totally against, I mean, I just sat there and watched like, a 45-minute Atlantis Morissette live concert, but it was still all private. Like, I didn't think that it would, be that big of a deal. It's private.
Yeah,
nobody should be able to see
they
it.
don't see it that way. They see it as it's private now, but you have the ability to make it public.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they didn't take me down while I was streaming. It wasn't until the next day, until after it was done, because I was able to in the stream, and then I downloaded the whole thing onto my computer so I could edit it. Because the first half of it was stuff that I wanted to use. So I mean, it was just weird. They didn't take me down during the stream, but once I took it down, I had enough time to download the video onto my computer, and now it's gone off of YouTube. So thankfully, I still have the whole stream.
Yeah, and you can put it up on Rumble.
And I can put it up on Rumble, yeah, if I wanted to.
Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. If you have something that's wrong, even if it's private, even if it's unlisted, it will get struck. And now you have to be careful, because if you stream and they give you another, there's consequences.
I don't know. I kind of feel like it's a badge of honor. Like I finally got my first community guideline warning.
You won't feel like that for long, from what I've.
All right. Well, nobody watches my channel anyway, so.
Yes, I do.
Not nobody, but yeah, I got a few good people, but yeah, nobody would miss it if it was gone.
My God, I deal with this all the time, guys. They're constantly putting themselves down. It's insane. Oh,
I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh. All right. On that note,
your thoughts become your reality. How the song goes.
Yes. Get some rest, everyone. We'll probably do an next open panel. Next up, open panel tonight. So get some rest.
I thought it was
no, it's next up.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, oh my goodness.
You get a smart ass like myself, like I normally am.
And I'm doing something different. I'm going to try something different with the next up, because it's a new, format. I'm going to give people 30 minutes. So we're not like lightning round, kicking people off after 5 minutes. So you don't have to be up here for 30 minutes, but we're going to do the limit is going to be 30 minutes.
We hadn't done that yet. You just talked about that.
No, we did, but there was probably people here who weren't here for the last show. So
yeah, okay, that's cool. All right,
I can be the timekeeper at work. Like when I'll be at work, when somebody joins, like I'll make a timestamp, and then like I'll give like the 10-minute, 5-minute countdown.
I was going to say I could use the timer on my phone, but yeah, if you want to do that, go for it.
In the chat, because I mean, like I'm sure I'll have time at work tomorrow. Because I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should like buy an air horn. In that way. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, if I was on the panel, I would do that. But yeah.
I wish there was a sticker. I hope I can find one with a countdown so people know, like a 1-minute countdown or something.
Yeah.
So I don't gotta say nothing. I can just put it on the screen.
Yeah. And then you could get one of those, like from what was it? What was the show? Not Star Search, but like the one where they would have the little guy with the mop come out and like sweep him off the stage.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that would be funny.
I can look for him.
Like Carol Burnett.
All right. Yeah. Or the little cane.
Yeah.
Or they pull him off the stage by the neck.
Right. Yeah. What was that?
YouTube will see
TV bloopers and whatever. And practical jokes.
Yep.
Yeah. Something in practical jokes. What was it? TV bloopers?
TV's bloopers.
That's what I remember. No, I remember like pushing TV bloopers and practical jokes. Not TVs. That's a Mandela. I know it can be either way. So we're talking about television bloopers and practical jokes, or TV's bloopers and practical jokes. I remember television, TV, not TV as a genre. just TV bloopers. Anyway, doesn't matter. Guys, get some rest. Thank you all for choosing to spend your precious time with us. We cannot thank you enough for being here. Once again, before you leave, you know the drill. Like this stream. So important for the YouTube algorithm. If you're new here, please subscribe. You will have a fantastic time, I promise. Because the chat is, guys,
the best in the world ever.
There you go. Ever. If you'd like to send donuts, links are in the description. Here is the favorite dancing donut and the UFO donut.
And Shady says good night too. I don't know if you guys heard him.
Yes, we heard Shady.
Yeah.
All right, guys. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night,
Gracie. I mean, guys.
Gracie.
Gracie. Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Watch Friends.
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?